I know the ledge. I pray to me before I go to bed. Follow what the owner said. Manifest everything I wrote and read. You war not over till your opposer's dead. Cry blood, turn the ocean red. The beast is in beast mode. The streets is on street code. The priest is in street clothes. My war is open here. You niggas hope it's there. Into pale blue skies, into pale blue eyes. On the pale white horses and the pale white Porsches. We riding in the Nally Ubers through the Cali Uga, like San Fernando Valley shooters. Rumor has it that the militants having ill intent to enlight in the darkness the filaments. Cali Uga and the killers since the Philistines. The game of life is chess and they killing queens. You can hear the screams of Billie Jean. Seen the same amount of death that Papa Doc and Haiti saw. Way before Rex 84. Hashtag summer 84. Life's a bitch. You been hexed by Lady Sword. Kill the bitch. The modern day saga of the Gilgamesh. The modern day naggers, yeah, we steal the shit. Glitching in the matrix. Zion is under attack. Ion is under attack. Rumba versus Thundercats. Lightning strike and thunder a clap. Sentinels on the prowl. OVO out. Foul in that flavor shit. Agent Smiths on the agent shit. I know the ledge. I know the ledge. I know the ledge. I pray to me before I go to bed. Follow what the owner said. Manifest everything I wrote and read. You war not over till your opposer's dead. Cry blood, turn the ocean red. I know the ledge. Follow what was said by them older heads. No need to second guess, cause the code was left. Focus on what's right, so there's no going left. Know when to strike like a cobra head. How you gonna fight if we throwing lead? Not caring what you like, you better go ahead. Shit, them older heads overemphasize. You gotta know the ledge, only then you rise through rank and file. It might take a while like growing dreads. Shit, it takes at least 15 years to raise a child. And they say a man should be 40 until considered wise. Being masters mean more than being able to memorize a few lines or a chapter as an actor. So what you know the earth's circumference? What are you doing in your earthly functions to bring heaven to your bedroom? Cause that's the rapture. I only seen you beating niggas in the head so hard. We all in need of Excedrins. That's from laughter. Possession of secrets doesn't make you omnipresent or omnipotent or omnipotent. But when you neglect to teach it, that makes you look the difference. So then, the poor righteous needs the wages of labor are all priceless. Liberated free of charge. Cause it's part of the resume of being God. I know the language. Follow what was said by the older heads. How you gonna fight it if we throwing legs? There's no need to light it if you know it's red. I know the ledge. I know the ledge. I pray to me before I go to bed. Follow what the owner said. Manifest everything I wrote and read. The war not over till your opposer's dead. Cry blood, turn the ocean red. I who have nothing.
Peace, family. Peace, peace, peace. Martin Luther King Day today. A federal law. We came a long ways, but it still isn't enough. Yes, family, yes. I know you read the title of this show, and it's very disturbing. So yes, the FBI are using the Geek Squad to spy on us. Not just Black people, but everyone. It's very disturbing. No search warrant. They had to get the okay with Best Buy because Best Buy and Geek Squad has a relationship together. They are under the umbrella of Best Buy. the electronics store where you buy TVs, stereo, cell phones, CDs, anything electronic, family, is all over America. So if you have any problems with your MacBook, your PCs, computers, you take it to them. They are certified. They have a certification to work on your computer. And what they do, they take your hard drive out and they carbon copy everything that's on your hard drive and they turn it over to the FBI. It's very disturbing, I know. But this is what they are doing. The FBI receive your records whenever they have time to review them, and they scan and see what are you into. And if they can build a case on that, it can take up to 3 years before all of a sudden you are targeted by your city policemen, because the FBI and the police work hand in hand. You have the police, and then the FBI is considered escalated from that point. So you have the FBI contact your local police department, give them your information, and say, I need you to spy on this individual. I want you to harass this individual. And if you can write them a simple ticket or whatever, just do what the fuck you gotta do to get them in your system as local. You may not have never gotten in trouble before where the city that you reside in, but this is the tools that the US government is using to spy on American people. And it's against the law. There is a case in California now where this man had took his computer to Best Buy for the Geek Squad to go ahead and work on his computer. And what they did was they turned this information to the FBI. He went to some websites, and the FBI 3 years later had a case against him. He hired a lawyer to find out where did he get the information from just to have a case. And it led back to the Geek Squad and Best Buy. I'm gonna share the link of this story because I don't want you to take my word for it. You need to go ahead and do some research yourself. But this shit is very disturbing. It really is. There is 2 articles on this, family. And this is how the FBI, the CIA, and the local police getting personal information about you without even doing a search warrant. This is fucking scary. Yes, the law enforcement has a number of informants working for it and companies that already paid their paycheck, like UPS, for an example. It has a number of government employees working for the TCA. Keep their eyes peeled for suspicion amount of cash it can swoop in the seas. Surprisingly, the FBI also has a number of paid informants. Some of these informants apparently work at Best Buy. Geek Squad by day, government informant by, well, also by day. Accordingly to the court records, Geek Squad technical John Westpal, an FBI informant, reportedly he accidentally located a Radomir computer, an image of a full nude white female on her hands and knees on a bed with a brown croc type collar around her neck. West Powell notified his boss, Justin, also an FBI informant, who alerted colleague Ratcliffe, another FBI informant at Best Buy, as well as the FBI claimed the image met the definition of child pornography and was tried to a series of pictures known as Jenny Shot Agent Tracy Riley sees the hard drive. Not necessarily a problem considering companies perform computer electronic device repair are legally required to report discovered child porn to law enforcement. The difference here is the paycheck. This Geek Squad member had been paid $500 for digging around in customers' computers and reporting their findings to the FBI. That changed the motivation from legal obligation to a change to earn cash by digging around the files not essential to repair the work at hand. More of a problem is the FBI tactics. While it's possible, could have simply pointed to the legal obligation, Best Buy has to report discovered child porn. It proactively destroyed this argument by apparently trying to cover up the origin of its investigation, as well as couple of warrantless search. Setting aside an issue of whether the search is rapid computer constitution and illegal search to private individual act as government agent, the FBI undertook a series of dishonest measures in hope of building a case. According to James D. Ratted, this is an attorney, says the agent conducted 2 additional search of the computer without obtaining necessary warrant, lied to detract a federal judge into authorizing the search warrant, then tried to cover up their misdeed by initially hiding records. The private search issue is mentioned briefly in an OC weekly report, but should be examined more closely. Private search are acceptable, but the introduction of cash payment as well as FBI having an official legion with Best Buy suggests the search aren't really private. Instead, the FBI appears to be using private search to route around warrant requirements that's not permitted, or even the FBI belief that going after the worst of the worst isn't going to be enough to salvage these warrantless search. Man, this is some crazy shit here, family. That's one of the articles I just read. The other one is you're sending your laptop to the Geek Squad for repairs, not a search. But the FBI had paid the Geek Squad techs to inform on customers. A search with no warrant. Can the government ignore the Constitution by getting private firms to do their bidding? So this case is currently open. I believe the victim is in California. The warrant was issued back in February 2012. And this informant who received $500 from the FBI prior to the picture in this case. Yes, so this is very alarming. Thought I saw Garfield on the panel. I guess he fell off. Peace, Calvin. Do you want to say something, bro?
I'm just going to speak on what I see by your title.
Yes.
Um, as far as our people, and I was just thinking about this right before you start broadcasting or whatever. There's like there's a structure of different types of policies and laws and stuff put in place. Um, when I first became conscious in the early, more conscious of my environment, I think in the early 2000s, I started looking at different structures and policies in place, how they are in accordance with the law. And now that I'm thinking about it, the internet shouldn't be far away from an environment. You know what I mean? Even though it's
Mm-hmm.
in your living room, it's still an environment, and there should be policies and stuff in place as far as the laws are concerned. And we should always be aware of the different laws and policies of the place which we frequent or where we go to. You know what I mean? So,
Mm-hmm.
and then start identifying what can we own as property. Even though it's ours and we bought it, it still may fall under certain policies where we only own but so much of it. And then on top of that, they got their Freedom of Information Act.
Mm,
So you know what I'm saying? It's all different types of stuff out here we need to be aware of, like certain places where we upload our pictures. When we
right.
do it, are we making our personal stuff people's property? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, the system is in place, man. You know what I'm saying? Systems in place, man, and they're gonna try to do anything and everything in its power to stay in place. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
all I got anyway.
well, no, and I appreciate, you even pointing that out because that's something that we all really don't consider when we sign up on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. These social medias is designed to collect data from us and decipher if there got to be some type of category that we all falls under. So for an example, I'm gonna use Sarah Sutton Seti as a good example. He might be under the category as radical. I might be under the category as mal. Sanetta might be under the category as radical and dangerous because he have different people on his platform that speak so much of truth and what's going on in the real world, and then history always repeat itself. He teaches a lot of history on his channel, so by him having different platforms on his channel that's teaching who we were back 500 to 1,000 years ago, that can also give us heads up of what's to happen to us in the future. So we're all have some type of label under our YouTube name, our Twitter name, our Facebook name, and our Instagram name. They may have a title or a label for some people on Instagram as sex freaks because all they do is upload pictures of their butt or their booty or they breasts. You see what I'm saying? Or legs wide open with a thong on, because Instagram can be X-rated as well. So they have different categories for everyone who have a social media page. And it just dawned on me, and we all need to be mindful of that. For those of you who do not do any videos, but like videos, dislike videos, like pictures on Facebook, dislike pictures on Facebook. Same thing with Instagram, like pictures, put comments on pictures. You are also under those categories. Because by you liking and disliking, they have a database where they can just run a report under your username and see what do you like. That's why Google is so successful. When you even type in 3 letters, it automatically have a profile on us to know how our mind think and what we're looking for of a search for. If you ever shop online and you like certain amount of clothes, I notice when I'm on CNN.com or USA.com, on the side there is advertising the type of clothes that I like to wear, because historically my information is being sold online as a profile. I already have a profile of the type of makeup, the perfume I like to wear, the costume jewelry I like to wear, and the type of clothes I like to wear. So we all need to be mindful that we are being watched. But it's just very alarming to know that if we have a problem with our computer, that the government can put a virus on, because our IPA is dedicated to our modem/internet, T-files. If you have your own business, you have a T-file account to get the fastest internet that's available now. But all of those things that I just mentioned has an IPA, which is like your social security number. And it could be tracked solely to you. So if they want to build a case around me, even though I haven't done anything wrong, only thing they can do is just take my IP address from my modem and run a report, an analysis, to tell them who is SyFy living, who is she, what does she like, what she don't like. The ones, the dislike, they go to those pages and they listen to those videos themselves to understand SyFy don't like this, but SyFy like that. She like this. She subscribed to this page, but she didn't click on that video. Why? And they build a personality characteristic profile on me and you guys too. So don't think because you're not doing a video that you're not being profiled. You are being profiled. And they somewhat have an idea what type of person you are. Who do you like, who you dislike? What would you like to get into? What would you like to do? All of that is important to them. Because when it's all said and done, if something was to truly happen here in America, because there has been rumors for the past 5 years, FEMA camps. If it ever happened, only thing the CIA and the FBI need to do is contact Google and find out anything and everything we need to know. Contact YouTube, because they have a search engine. Find out anything and everything they need to know. And there is another search engine that starts with a B. Contact them. Find out anything and everything they need to know about you. If we are put in a FEMA camp, then they will have categories of what rooms we will reside in. It's creepy. I know it's a conspiracy, but one cannot help but think outside of the box. That's what I do. I think outside of the box. And there is something wrong if the FBI get with Best Buy, which is on the stock market. Best Buy is a public company. Let me say that. You can buy stocks with Best Buy, and for them to betray their customer by allowing the FBI to get with the Geek Squad to go into our computers and download everything from our hard drive in order to build a case against us. It's a damn shame. It really is. When this live stream first started, I think it was Mac Hill that said, Mac Hill made a statement. He said, this is why people need to read the shit they sign their names to. Because it might be a small print of you giving your MacBook to Geek Squad to get that fucking virus off. That also says that by the Geek Squad working on your computer, you're also giving them access to look at everything that you have done on your computers, even naked pictures that you may have uploaded on your computer, but you may not have sent out to nobody or anybody. Or naked pictures you may have received through email of your boyfriend, your girlfriend. Let's keep it real. Or legal documentation that your lawyer has sent you regarding a case of you suing someone. The FBI can intercept that information thanks to the Geek Squad. So this is bigger than what you guys think. This is way bigger than what you guys think. You might think, well, I'm not a pedophile, so I'm fine. No, this is deeper than that. Because if you have a case against the government and your lawyer sent you some new documentation for you to look over, guess what? The government has it too, and the government would already know what steps you're going to take to try to beat your case against them, because the government and the Geek Squad and Best Buy are all in the bed together. And that's fucking scary. That is. And we wonder, how did so-and-so know about this? I told the witness not to talk. And you think the witness talks, so you talk to the witness, and the witness said, I ain't told nobody. The only conversations I have regarding this incident is you and your lawyer. Now you starting to have mistrust of your witness, not thinking that 30 days ago, you just got your computer fixed by the Geek Squad, which is Best Buy. So now your case is tainted thanks to Best Buy. Peace. I see you, T-Duck. Do you want to say something, brother? I put the link in the chat room for anyone that want to jump on this discussion. But I think, family, you guys should know what Best Buy is doing. And of course, this wasn't no breaking news. It was hidden news. And it's a shame that we're living in today's society that the FBI don't have to do a search warrant on you in order to get your information. So if you have any problems with your computer, you'll be better off just keeping it and buying a whole new computer, which is a damn shame, because now you're paying Best Buy and the FBI to build a case against you that you didn't even know that has existed. You gave them permission to do a search warrant on your identity of who you are, what sites you search, what food you like to eat, what clothes you like to wear. Any type of misunderstanding that you're typing through the Google Hangout, any type of beef you have that you're communicating with people through email because you don't feel comfortable talking about it over the phone first. Anything, the FBI knows about it. Especially if you contact Best Buy and the Geek Squad to get your shit set up. Because let's keep in mind, family, they only, not that they only fix computers, but they set it up too. So if you get a surround sound by Bose, B-O-S-E, Magnolia, theaters, because you have a theater room with a projector and you need all of that shit set up. The Geek Squad is experts on setting that shit up for the right price. But is the price include your future? It does. And you're not knowing it. You're not knowing by your fucking with Best Buy and the Geek Squad. It's fucking with your freedom. Your freedom of speech, your freedom to search, your freedom to do research on things, to read up on things. They may already know within the past year what books you order on Amazon.com. Because anything and everything that you have done on your computer, the Geek Squad have forwarded that to FBI. And if you have a grease ball that had just, hard up for some money, he's really going to be searching your shit and sending it to the FBI. Calvin, do you want to say something? Calvin?
Yeah, when you said something about Amazon, I saw can't remember where I saw, whether it's on YouTube or regular TV or something. They were saying, well, they did I think they did some kind of special on Amazon or the guy who owns Amazon, and they did kind of like a guess who, what company or what corporation has the most sophisticated computer and operating system, um, more powerful than the Secret Service, and that was the introduction to the guy who owns Amazon. This dude supposedly has a computer that's more powerful than the Secret Service, and they were saying, how they're gonna, how Amazon is going to innovate delivery to all homes across America by um, implementing these drones, the little drones, people, this
Yes.
big drone fad. They're going to
Yes.
start delivering. They're going to start offering same day delivery by drones on certain packages and stuff like that. And they were asking them, different questions like, why do you need a computer so sophisticated? I mean, it's just, I guess government, I mean, of course you got to own, still own a certain percentage on your idea, and, the government can kick you back a certain, because you own the rights on certain stuff. But, like Facebook and all this other stuff, they're saying, oh, you're good at surveying people or you're good at monitoring. Well, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Go ahead. Oh, I don't know. I think maybe something happened to his phone. We can't hear you, Calvin.
we
Go ahead, Calvin.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. I think something is going on with your computer, Calvin. T-Duck, do you want to say something? So anyway, family, I was just reading the chat room, and yes, mobile phones are even worse. So like, let me read what it says. Remember the button that you press before the app install, which asks to access your phone data, contacts, photos, etc. Well, you're consenting to that. You're consenting to them having access to all of your information. Peace. Keno, do you want to say something?
Peace, family. But Amazon been had the drones for about 3 years now, and they just been trying to get the delivery time, and then they try to pass the airspace regulation shit too. So it's here. So that's what I don't get why people are saying about truck driving jobs and stuff, because you know they got the trucks that drive by themselves, and then you got everybody finna have drones and stuff. So what jobs?
Yeah, and the drones is just like artificial intelligence. They get information back to the host, and the host is the person that's actually working the joystick or whatnot, you know. And if the host says, look, I want you to see what clothes she's wearing, then the drone can, you know, focus in on your outfit. And there is another good example. There was a man, a husband, that had suspected that his wife was cheating on him, and he used the drone to follow her, and come to find out she was cheating on him. So he used that evidence in a court of law, even though she didn't know that she was being followed by her husband. Calvin, I see that you came back. Do you want to speak?
What part did I cut out on?
We heard the drone, and then that's when you cut out.
Yeah, so they're going to start using the drones to deliver packages. Amazon is going to start using drones in the future. Well, they still haven't exactly figured out, you know, the different laws, and as far as like, what do you call it? You know, you got to have certain type of license or something to use the air for certain things like helicopters and stuff like that. What do you call that? So, but pretty much he's ahead of the game. He got a computer, and then they got the Amazon TV thing. Have you seen that?
The Amazon TV, is it where you talk to a little box and then it kind of talk to you back like a robot or something?
No, not that, but the Amazon TV pretty much, like I was saying something about this guy's computer. Now, this guy's computer at Amazon is better than the Secret Service. At least that's what the interview of this guy was boasting. And now after that, this must have been like a year or something ago. I don't remember how long ago it was. You may be able to find you know, some kind of interview of the guy who owns Amazon, but they got this Fire Stick, and this Fire Stick is, I mean, my buddy got one. You can watch anything you want. If it came on TV, this thing will find it for you. But I mean, it's just all about, you know, I mean, the government is not even smart as the private sector, but they're the ones who have all the power and the money and the resources to buy this technology.
Right.
So I mean, man, I mean, we just grazing the surface. I think we like part of a quarter the ways there. I think in the next 20 years we might be halfway there. But I mean, you know, I mean, this is a very broad subject. When you're dealing with Federal Bureau of Investigations, that's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
It's deep.
We're barely scratching the surface, but it's interesting that Best Buy had got called out for it, and that's the scariest part about it. It's one thing reading the small print and just know, okay, yeah, certain things will be held against me against the law. But if you're going out your way to pay these individuals $500 per search, that's like a bonus to someone who works at Best Buy. So of course, if I work at Best Buy and if I'm on the Geek Squad and it's my husband's birthday coming up, that's like overtime, even though it's regular time, but it's like an incentive to search for anything criminal so I could turn it into the FBI, not even to the local police. So it could be a federal case versus a domestic case. I see Goldmine is on the panel. Goldmine, do you want to say something? And I see King, he just made it on the panel. King, would you like to say something on this?
Hey, man, peace to the whole chat room, man. You know what it is, man.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Goldmine, we hear you.
Yeah, go ahead, Goldmine. You want to speak?
SyFy.
Yeah, we hear you.
Can you hear?
We hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, my bad, family. Peace, family. I love you as myself. Another opportunity for us to tune in. As we look out at the world, you know, I'm looking at this situation and thinking like, you know, me being a business owner myself, you know, family is business. And anytime, you know, it comes to family, somebody step on your toes, when it comes to you feeding your child, that's, you know, that's warfare. So what we looking at is, you know, the modern day warfare. You know, a lot of these businesses have underlying programs where they're seeking to acquire as well as protect their wealth. And a lot of the stuff that they use as a guise on the front end, you know, they might be selling lotion, but on the back end, you know, they got scientists, you know, in the basement somewhere trying to figure out different biowarfare uses to keep us addicted to these products. So when you think about it, you're talking about, you know, a battle for resources. The whole money thing came into play when, you know, we were doing trade of different talents, things that we would produce to make a trade. You know what I'm saying? So you have a group of people who have nothing but a piece of paper that now we value. So now we trade our talents for. So now you're in a place where it's like that same evil or that same underhandedness that was taken to get them in business is the same thing they're going to use to stay in business. If a person a lie to get, you know, get with a woman, a man a lie to get with a woman you know, fake who she is to get with a man, imagine what somebody would do to run a country, which our country is a company. So we're just talking about these underling businesses. We shouldn't be surprised. You know, you got American Greed shows showing us how they business really works. But them businesses, if I can get over on you and I don't get over on you, that's bad business. If I can get over on you and I do get over on you, that's good business. So we got to realize the nature of the beast we dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of that has spilled over into our people because, you know, I think Nas said this at one time. I wanted to, I'm paraphrasing, but basically he was saying like at one time he wanted to be just like the same people that was oppressing him until he realized what he was doing, how far he had went. And, you know, we have to be careful of using those same tactics of the people that we see opposing us. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say oppressing us, because, you know, that has to do with our mind state. But as far as, you know, them watching us, we shouldn't be shocked. You know, if anything, to me, it's another sign that we on the right path. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, this is one of those points where it's like you look back, you look in front of you, you like, ain't no turning back from here. We done turned the heat up. And now that the heat is up, they gotta watch to see what we gonna do next. But you can't stop it, even though you know the play. You know, this whole guise of child pornography is just, you know, that's just something they use to disguise looking for the next Messiah, looking for the person with that kind of passion, that love that can be felt by everybody he come in contact with or she come in contact with to change the masses, change the paradigm. I heard Red Pill say, you know, the planet is in the uproar. We're having earthquakes and floods, you know, people that oppose us loving ourselves, they out of control, they losing their mind, trying to kill us all different kind of ways, they up in the ante. But it's because the paradigm is changing. And the paradigm is all in our mind. We have changed the way we look at ourselves. We love ourselves, therefore we love everything else that looks like us. So now that we on that level, we can't be apologetic about it. You know, I encourage y'all to go even harder, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, if you got things about yourself that you feel like are weaknesses, you need to strengthen them fast because they will be used against you. But we can't judge our people under the same narrative or guise that the same people that oppose us. It's no different than when they came and got some of our family members after slavery time and said, we're going to hang them because they did such and such, such and such. And we being righteous people, we like, nah, we ain't with that, so go on and get them. You know what I'm saying? We got to realize this whole criminality, they looking for criminals, that's just another guise to see which one of us still got the love and the compassion unapologetically to live for our people and do everything in our power to raise us up. You know what I'm saying? So if anything, I would tell my people, man, just, I love you. We here. You know what I mean? We at a point we can't turn back. So just enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? And go harder at whatever you doing. Everybody got a part. I can't tell you how to play it. Only you know. So you got to tune in to you. But realize when you look out, everybody out here playing their part. So you shouldn't feel like you alone no more. You know what I'm saying? I think we should put together some kind of, like, this is like a friend reunion every time I get on here with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I would love to see a lot of y'all in person, but I realize we spread out like we are for a reason. We the lights. You know what I'm saying? So don't let this stop you from shining your light. Shine it even brighter, just like they do when they pull us over. They put it in your face so you can't function. Put it in their face so they can't function. And if it's too many of us out here inspiring the rest of our people to show this same love for themselves and zeal, you know what I'm saying, undying passion, dude, they can't stop this. It's already unstoppable. All I'm saying is just keep on waking people up. Keep waking them up. Keep waking them up. Because at the end of the day, they can just sit back and watch just like they wrote history from watching this. This ain't nothing new. We making history.
Man, you hit it right on the nail, and you're right. We are making history. I mean, for Elder Page to get shut down the way that it did, obviously the people that are in control of, you know, YouTube have felt sufficient enough to suspend him for 2 weeks, to mute him, you know. So yes, I do agree. I'm not trying to spook anyone out because as I was building, like, I want to say 20 minutes ago, I did see someone that typed in, "This is spooky." I'm not trying to spook anyone out. I'm just letting you know to be aware that when we go to these companies for fixing our electronics, or we are subscribed to social media and on all types of level, that we are being watched, we are being looked at, we are being scrutinized. There is a profile on each and every one of us. Even those who doesn't, you know, put their voice and face onto YouTube, you still have a profile. So don't think that you have been excluded because you're not doing any YouTube videos or, you know, things like that. They are watching us, and that's fine. They've been watching us. You know, look what happened. Today is Martin Luther King's birthday. It's a federal holiday. But look how they did our brother Martin Luther King. Look how they gunned him down and had it televised. Let's really think about this for a second, family. When Martin Luther King was assassinated, they had cameras to televise it for all to see. The news media is social media, whether we want to realize it or not. Social media has been around since television has been invented by us.
Mm-hmm.
Social media has been around since we had invented the cell phone and the World Wide Web. So this has been going on for years to come. And for Martin Luther King to be televised like a live stream or a Facebook Live, that's what happened to his death. His death was a Facebook Live. because
Right.
it is known that if our soldiers in Chicago happen to live stream on Facebook and everyone see what location they're at, they are targeted to get gunned down, and it had happened time after time after time. It's no different than what the U.S. government did to Martin Luther King. It's no different than what the government had done to Malcolm X.
Right.
Both of these men were assassinated in front of an audience.
I'm glad you said something about the Facebook Live too, though, because I was just finna say, like, we got to learn to appreciate, well, we must learn to see each other for who we are in real time. Like, you seen how a lot of those leaders got gunned down. We don't realize that we leaders in our families. We leaders to our young nephews, our younger siblings. And this past year, I can remember at least 2 occasions waking up and seeing some of my friends get gunned down. And a lot of these brothers were brothers that inspired me a lot to stand up and be me, just from watching them be them and how people accepted them. You see what I'm saying? One of those brothers was Darren Seals. The other one was Philando. Philando, I think, was the first one that was gunned down on Facebook Live. And I'm saying all this to say, a lot of times when the Trayvon Martin thing first happened, not to go back that far, but just to show you where my mind state went. When it first happened, it made me wonder, like, do these people realize how great their life really is before they pass away? Like, I don't think for 2 seconds Trayvon ever thought, like, if I pass away, how would it affect the world? Mm-hmm. See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And now, like you said, social media is the media. The way we kept on putting our stories on there, they had no choice but to put it on cable TV, because they didn't want to look like they wasn't in the know. You see what I'm saying? So when you think about it, yeah, we really showing forth our power. You know what I'm saying? To a point, it's 2017. We really got to take it to infinity and beyond with this thing, because it's ours to take, and everybody is waiting on us to take over. Even the people that's sitting over here shooting at us or putting all this stuff in our food causing us cancer. All this stuff is pressure to make diamonds, but they don't know they doing it subconsciously. Consciously, they think they holding you back, but they really amplifying your vibration. You know, when you transcend, you are released from this cell. When they put you in jail, they put you in a what? A cell. So there's no way you can stop me. And we got to know that. There's no spooking me when I know that. You can't be scared to die. Because if you are, you already dead. You already dead. You can't go out there, hey, I hope they don't shoot me, because you ain't got your gun ready to do what you got to do. And I ain't talking about an actual gun, your trade, your talent, your skill. Do that for your people. That's why we got to do for our people. Because we see ain't nobody else going to do for our people. You see what I'm saying? They'll come in to help. But guess what? You can help somebody, but you can't rescue them. So when it comes to helping, they help us a little too much sometimes. You feel me? And they know that. They know that. They keep you dependent. So with that being said, it's like all of this has happened because we allow it. We allow it. You know what I'm saying? We allow it to penetrate our psyches. It's happening to the point we think that they can do certain things. Therefore, they turn around and do it. If they looking at our computers, they know exactly what we're going to accept. We sitting over there, like when we texting each other and saying, hey, I think somebody tapping my phone, and we keep talking. You know what I'm saying? That's why every time I feel like that, I start talking even more. Like, I hope you hear me. I hope you hear me. This is nothing new. I'm the voice of Malcolm. I'm the voice of Martin. I'm the voice of Darren. I'm the voice of T-Duck. I'm the voice of SyFy. You know when they had the Tiger Woods commercial? I am Tiger Woods.
Yes.
I am us. You feel me? We are all that is. All of this is just to show you you. So it's nothing to be scared of unless you're scared of you. But either way it goes, you got to face you. You got to face you. You can lie to me. You can lie to everybody who you think is outside of you. But at the end of the day, we all know we can smell it. We can see it on your face. And we can see it when you don't come around. So either way it goes, you have no choice but to be you. This right here is pressing all of us to be us and be accounted for. Otherwise, you're just gonna be a shadow in the dark.
Right.
So stand up and put your verse forward. I know everybody got something to say, you know, as far as how encouraged they've been in this past year to see our people come together and show love unapologetically. Even the ones that we can see they waking up, but they having to go through a little more trials to be bold about it. Like I always say, all of us are awake to different things. You see what I'm saying? Now, having that voice, it takes a while for some of us to get that. But that comes from confidence of applying yourself. Go out and apply yourself to your people. You see somebody need some help that look like you help. You don't ask. You help. You know what I'm saying? Only thing they can do is refuse it when you walk away, but at the end of the day, your conscience is clear. And we, the conscious community, realize that at the end of the day, if you don't do what you know you're capable of, I ain't gonna kill you. The cancer ain't gonna kill you. It's the things that you're avoiding is killing you. Since you're trying to hide it in shame, guess what? That shame gonna eat you alive. But if you speak up and let your name be accounted for, it's no more shame. It's no more shame. Everybody has stood up for their people. Everybody has. So everybody need to keep standing up. Ain't no point in turning back. It's about how consistent you can be. That's what causes progress. You see what I'm saying? Even if they shoot one of us tomorrow, we need to go even harder. You know what I'm saying? To wake up more people. Now we got a banner to fly. That's what them brothers in Chicago were trying to show us. Even though they moving subconsciously in their manner, they the warriors. Anytime somebody get killed in Chicago, they ain't no gang. They riding for their brothers. Now, if you want to call them a gang, okay, you kill LA, then we the LA gang. So you know what we came for. We gonna avenge that. But too often things have happened to us that has avenged that. So now we think it's okay. And subconsciously we start doing it to other people. Hurt people hurt people.
Right.
Why the hurt persists is because you don't see nobody. But I know the warrior class hear me. I know they crying when they seeing their sisters on TV getting persecuted or their brothers getting killed. I know they crying in the inside or whether they showing it on the outside. But get what? I'm telling you, hey, you ain't fighting alone. You ain't Superman on your own. So keep on standing, bro, because that's what we was made for. You ain't got nothing else to do.
And you know what, Gomai, even with all the assassination that we have seen either on live stream or it has been downloaded from a cell phone, even Eric Gardner, Trayvon Martin, that wasn't televised, but the results of it were Philando, you know, when he had license to carry a gun, and even that wasn't enough. All of these assassinations that have taken place with the media and social media, Oscar Grant, because I was a part of the movement of Oscar Grant to make sure that everyone knew of the YouTube video of him being gunned down that was televised on the cell phone that CNN refused to run. And then once that video went viral on YouTube, that's when CNN went ahead and picked up that story. That's when our truth was really being told. So each assassination, whether it's small names, big names, and what I mean by that, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, big names, small names, you know, but like Tyrese Rice, Oscar Grant, you know, these were individuals that did not have a movement, but they end up being a victim of the movement, have woken everyone up. And we have heard their stories. And now we're saying, well, damn, even if we have a gun license, it's not good enough for them. Even though we're selling Lucy cigarettes, Lucy is supposed to be the name of first human being that they have found in South Africa. They have learned that the first human being ever walked the face of this earth is in Africa, which is us. We are the ancestors. We are Africa. We are the earth. We are the carbon. We are the melanin. But I'm saying that to say it's funny how the media went out their way to say Lucy cigarettes, Lucy, us. Eric Gardner was shot by selling us, by showing that he is an entrepreneur. He is not a slave. He does not go to a plantation. He is an entrepreneur. You see what I'm saying? So those who are conscious that had decoded the media message, even with Trayvon Martin, why did they go out their way to say what he bought from 7-Eleven? He bought Arizona tea and Skittles. And for what I heard, the two chemicals to make Arizona tea and candy Skittles is another compound to make bombs. I don't know how true that is, or to make something explode. I don't know how true that is. But what I'm saying is, when I hear Skittles and they said, look at the rainbow in America means gay. Arizona means discrimination against Martin Luther King and the federal holiday, because that state does not celebrate it. Or I think it may have now, but for the longest, that was the only state that would not accept Martin Luther King as a federal holiday. So anyone that worked in that state had to go to work today. So I'm saying all of that to say this: even though the social media is being used with the regular media news to assassinate our young brothers and sisters by the police, at the same time, it's awakening those who are asleep.
Indeed, indeed.
So I see King. King, do you want to get in and say something, brother?
Go ahead.
Man, I just want to say black love to the whole panel, man. It's going down. Trust me. Make sure y'all subscribe to my YouTube channel too, King 334 Mob. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be giving money away to my people. You dig? If you got a PayPal account, I'm gonna be definitely giving some money away to my brothers. But as far as it goes with the FBI and the Geek Squad, hey man, listen, Black Power. That's all I'm gonna say. Black Power to my people. Straight up. But it say Best Buy and the Geek Squad have no relationship with the FBI. From time to time, they repair agents discover material that may be child pornography, and they have a legal and moral obligation to turn that material over to the law enforcement. They say they are proud of their policy and share it with their customers before they begin repair. Now, this is what I look like. Hey, when it comes to child pornography and the people that's, you know, on the predator shit, they need to get them motherfuckers out of here. I'm not for that, right?
Right.
But now that we know, you know, that you need to, you know, there's several repair companies. You do not have to go to the Geek Squad to get your shit fixed. So what we need to do now is boycott the Geek Squad, boycott Best Buy, not on the fact of the child pornography, but on the fact of you not wanting the FBI, you know, and your information like that. You know what I mean? So like I say, on top of some of the YouTube things that we do, I think we also need to incorporate conference calls again too. Especially when you're going to, you know, get deeper into the politics, deeper into the ideologies of stuff you might not want online. We need to do some conference call mixed with the online chat that we do too, you know, like the live chat. So for me, I understand, you know, your frustration with the invasion of privacy that they're doing, you know what I mean? So now I'm glad you even brought this up, because now I know not to fuck with Best Buy or Geek Squad when it comes to fixing my machine or anything like that. Now, I might buy a camera from there, you know, a T3i, you know,
right,
Mark 5D or whatever. But other than that, I'm not fucking with them. But like I say, man, I'm just in here to, you know, get the build, you know, build with the people, listen to the people. I just want to say Black Power to my people, peace and love to the sisters, you know, in here. And it's a good build, man. Goldmine got a lot of good points. He got a lot of great points. And like I say, subscribe to my YouTube again. King 334 Mob is going down. And like I said, I'm going to be giving money away too to the PayPal, to some of the people, you know, that build with us. You know what I mean? If you're building with us, I think certain people like you, I got that from you. You do a lot of giveaways and stuff like that too. So you are inspiration. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna start doing that too, man. You know what I mean? You got a PayPal. Let's put some money in there for people that want to speak up. You know, just let people know, hey man, we support your movement. You know, we see you moving. What's your PayPal? Send you something. Here go a couple, whatever. Take your wife and kids out. Do your thing. You know what I mean? Eat tonight. You know what I mean? But I'm like I said, that's real. That's real talk. But like I said, I'm glad I came on here. Happy Martin Luther King Day. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know, you look like you bright. You look like you vibrant today, SyFy. You ain't had to go to work. You know so, so that's what it is, man. You know, this is a good build, though, man. Gold Mine, you an intelligent brother. Hey, yo, shout out to DS1 too. Straight up.
Man,
Yes.
intelligent fam. I'm just giving y'all what y'all give me, love.
Right.
Straight
and
up.
I think Chief had jumped on. Chief, do you want to say something? Oh, he may have stepped
I don't
away.
have any sound. Can anybody hear me?
Oh, we can hear you, Jedi. Peace.
Can anybody hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Hey, you T. Rogers' brother, huh?
Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
I can't hear nobody.
Yeah, we hear you, boss. We hear you. We hear you.
We hear you.
We hear you, T. Rogers
I can't hear
Jr.
nobody.
Okay, jump off and then jump back in.
Turn your speaker up. Turn your
Oh,
speaker on. Turn your
wait a
speaker
minute. Jedi, do you have your speaker? Because you're not showing that you're muted.
I can't hear nobody.
Okay, jump in and jump off then.
Wave your hand. Tell them to turn it up. Turn it up. Turn your
I don't know
volume
what
up.
to do.
He ain't gonna be able to hear you. You telling them what
Yeah, she gonna have to do some sign language.
I got my volume up.
I'm in the chat or something.
You said that's T. Rogers' brother. Shout out to T. Rogers.
Shout out to T.
We can hear you. He gonna have to figure it out. We don't
Let
know.
me disconnect and try again.
Yeah, do it again.
Yeah.
Okay, Chief, you want to say something?
Peace to the family. Peace to Sister SyFy. Salute.
Peace.
Yeah, Six Dynasty West Coast checking in. Love your work, sister. Yes, I'm a big fan. And definitely a big supporter and love the way you support the brothers and support the movement. Salute to that. I just hate to be the guy that's gonna have to tell us the truth. Okay? Here's the truth. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was an enemy to our people. He's the only one. They don't even got crackers that got a holiday. So you got to keep that in the back of your mind. Okay? So, it's crazy. All right, so he was a member of what they would call the Big Six, who took money from the Zionist Jews to derail the Black consciousness movement at that time. Sort of like he was what we would call the Black Lives Matter of the 60s, is what you would call Dr. Michael King. That's his name, not Martin Luther King. His name is Michael King. So these is just facts. So we just need to put this out there in the air for real revolutionists to tell the truth about traitors to our community. So I said this before, and I think Dr. I got this from the great ancestor, who this is birthday weekend. Salute to the great ancestor, Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad. But he said, dig these traitors up and kill them again because they didn't die hard enough.
Side nod if you can hear me.
Facts.
Yes, we can hear you. Jedi, can you hear us?
Okay. Okay. I hear you. You know what? I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna stab. First, I'm gonna cut you. Then I'm gonna stab you. I'm chasing you around the damn globe with these lives just today alone. Understand that? You always doing when I'm looking like a fucking pterodactyl. You understand this? Do you understand my pain that I'm dealing with? I'm dealing with.
It's all good, King. Love you.
I love you more. Oh my God, I can't. And you're so timely because, first of all, what's up, everybody? This is the Jedi. And it's so timely because I've seen the elders a subscription from a Rakeem James, And when I clicked on it, it was him. I'm like, that's the elder. So I thought he had a new channel, like, or he had a new name. You see, but I didn't know all this till I heard your conversation that he had been shut down.
Yes, yes.
And the Black Spot, Daryl just released a video just a little while ago because I sent him a message because it's down. It's gonna be back up in a few hours. They had an MLK attack. You know this already. I'll shut up if everybody know that already.
No, share, please share.
Okay. They had like an MLK attack, all right? And so the reboot that he had told us about the other day that was coming, that's going to be later in the week. But the site itself, as we know it already, will be back up in a few hours. He put that video out. Let me look. It was. I'll just say it ain't even been an hour yet.
Okay.
It ain't been an hour yet. So just so you know what's going on with that. So yeah, the white devil is coming. You see what I'm saying? The white devil is coming. The struggle is real, everybody. You need to understand that if you don't already, and stab those who don't and won't listen. You see, because what we're doing now, what he is provoked now with this, with this Black Spot is so I really want you to understand this is the springboard. You know, I've been out here for the last year and a half talking about the Black Independent Liberation League. Even this has implications for that. We have implications now. We want to start. I personally want to pursue starting a GoFundMe that is owned by us. So it's not, so the company is ours and the bank that we go through is Black owned, you see. But once you get this, you're taking billions of dollars from them like that because advertising, their numbers go down. So there's going to be a decrease. You understand what I'm saying? Once you got the Black Spot, oh my God, the next thing you got the Black YouTube. Then you got the Black Instagram. You see what I'm saying? Then now you're forcing, you have Black advertisers that are coming to us. You may even have some white devils that still want to advertise to us. You see, we happen to take a white dollar, but with no interference and no participation, because that's what they've always done. They still doing to us. They just want us to be consumers and taxpayers in this bitch. That's it. You see what I'm saying? No say, no power, no nothing. Just give us your money and buy our shit. That's it. So it's a reverse thing. So this is really fantastic. You got to just tell everybody that they must join. They must. You see, if they can donate the $5 a month or $6 a year, do that. If you can't, then just get the free one because it's all the same right now. He's going to upgrade so that it'll be some variation for paid members. So we have a few little extra features or something like that. But it's going to be good for everybody. It's going to be all good. So
wow.
I don't want to interrupt. I just wanted
Thank you for sharing.
I just wanted to get in and say what's up and all of that. And I was actually going to call you, Sy. I said, let me call her and tell her if you got that it. But I will be calling you soon though, so we can chat.
Okay.
But I just wanted to get in and just whatever we're talking about, you know, today, and just have a little time to get in, since I'll never get a chance to get on your lives. They're over by the time I get to them. I don't know about them, or I'm watching them, you know, the replay.
Yes.
So I just figured I'd rather get in now.
Okay.
Salute.
You wanted to say something?
Peace to T. Rogers, man. Peace to T. Rogers, man. Straight up.
T. Rogers. Triple OG.
Straight up.
Who is T. Rogers?
I know they were saying something about T. Rogers, the OG blood dude. But salute to the brother that just came on, man. He dropped some powerful information about the Black Instagram, Black YouTube, the Black banks. That was some powerful information that he dropped on us, for real, man. Peace to that. Salute, King.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Hey, yo, peace to Martin Luther King, too, man. Straight up. I got to say that again, man. Straight up, man. Peace to Martin Luther King. Listen, whether you love him or hate him, man, peace to the ancestor. Straight up.
Ain't no hate.
You know what I mean?
Peace to the ancestors. Peace to the
Yes. T-Duck, did you want to say something?
No, I'm just chilling right now. I want to say happy Martin Luther King's Day. You know, and I hope everybody enjoying themselves. And
you sound far away,
brother. I said I hope everybody enjoying themselves. I like how the brother Gold came on and did his thing, as well as everybody else. And you know, y'all just gotta maintain your sobriety in a sense. They try to keep us drunk with this useless information, But I'm glad we stand on top of things and not, you know, falling for the banana in the tailpipe.
Ain't no trading places, baby. Ain't no trading places. Now that we know who we are, who we really are, ain't no trading places no more, man. Like, I appreciate Brett coming on to drop that information about, you know, y'all can take it with balance. You know what I'm saying? When the brother came on with the information about MLK, I feel like, you know, that goes along with what we're talking about. You know, how they can go about saying they found something in our papers or in our computers. You feel me? Like, they even got this thing out now where they saying brothers is snitching on brothers they ain't snitched on. So, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's something we really got to take into account, that we got to stop following other people's narrative of who we are. That's the first thing. And if you don't believe that you're great, keep telling yourself you're great until you get the point. Because it's going to show. It's going to show. And then you will see for yourself. You'll have that confidence. You know what I'm saying?
Your sound is going in and out. Go mine.
I was saying, you know, if you go within, you can see that greatness. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
I wish T-Duck would drop a little bit of that info on T. Rogers. I know he know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a little information on T. Rogers, but he's one of the elders. You know, it's very fitting, since we was talking about one of the elders earlier, just bringing some of the youth together, as well as some of the elders to speak out. Like Brother Daly, T. Rogers had, like, I feel like he had a lot to do with a lot of the bloods, the new bloods that came around like in 2000. Like, cause I can remember when everybody was just, you know, Crips or, you know, anything else. But all of a sudden you had a whole big blood wave. And T. Rogers has always been around like Tupac, E40. He's real big in the West Coast, but he moved to the West from Chicago. So just to show you the power of that elder, like, if you know anything about Chicago and then you know about the bloods in California,
yes,
that's the fruit of his tree. You know, so
okay.
It's something about brotherhood. You know, when you really get to the original intent of a lot of these organizations.
Your
really
sound is going back out again. I don't know what's going on.
Damn. Damn. Can you hear? Can you
Yeah.
hear me now?
Yes.
Well, I was just saying that the root of a lot of these organizations, that they, you know, that's how it's put out there in the media, it's really family. You know what I'm saying? And it comes from us, our tribal nature from Africa. You know, so just like if it was nobody around you, you would seek somebody out to communicate with. So since you come from a tribal upbringing, you're going to seek out that tribal, like, you know, community or family. So when you think about it, like I said, just to point to that elder T. Rogers and his influence on the areas he was in, that's what it was really about. And that's why you got a lot of brothers out here wanting to be a part of that, because they know what it's really about. Now, you got some brothers who don't know how to just be stand-up dudes, so, you know, they kind of putting a bad light on it, but they want to be a part of that brotherhood, that rites to passage, that you respected by the next brother, and therefore the sisters respect you now. So that's what that's really about. But I encourage everybody to check out our elder T. Rogers, though.
T-Duck, do you want to give us a little history on T. Rogers?
Oh yeah, yeah, like the brother said, he came in from Chicago. He was a Stone, and he started the Black Peace Stones down in Los Angeles, and they was more, you know, bent on not really the banging aspect, but more the I don't want to use the word militant, but more of the not combative, but more of a like come togetherness, cohesiveness. And the reason why he said when he came down to LA and he chose to align himself with the Bloods was because he thought that it was senseless that the Crips had beat up that little dude at the Palladium and killed him, beat him to death for his jacket.
Oh, the baseball player. I mean, the baseball fan, right?
No, it was I think it was a baseball player's relative or something.
Oh, okay. For the San Francisco Giants?
Oh, nah, this was way back when.
Okay.
This was back in the 70s.
Oh,
Yeah, T. Rogers been at it for a minute, and he had did they had did a expo on either Fair TV or the Miseducation of the Bloods, where T. Rogers was putting it down like a lot of these new foreign bloods are buying their way in rather than the traditional way of actually having to, you know, get involved with things. But
True.
the thing about I say the Black P Stones is that they got more of a knowledge of self compared to the other blood organizations.
okay.
But as far as T. Rogers, he's just a pioneer in the sense of he tried to instill within the gang culture a sense of understanding of self and things of that nature. And I thought whatchamacallit looked dead on him. That's why I'll be calling him
The
his brother.
Jedi,
What happened?
the Jedi look like T. Rogers.
Yeah.
That's the real part.
Look, that better be one handsome ass motherfucker, or I'm coming for your ass.
That's that man. That's that man.
It's all love. It's all love.
Yeah, it's love. It's real love, bro.
Who is that though? I'm just curious.
T. Rogers is a very influential brother in respects to like the Black P Stones, as T. Duck brought up, and the Bloods. If you think about how a lot of these brothers been running around here wearing these red flags, he has a lot to do with that. You know, that brotherhood that they seen, how the Bloods had a small number, and they was being, you know, basically being picked on by all the Crips around them. But through their brotherhood, they was able to rise. You know, and anybody that see that, you know what I'm saying? If you're not already part of a family structure or a tribe or a gang, as they call it, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna want to be a part of that. So that's what we was witnessing, you know, the vortex or the wave of a lot of the brothers that was, you know, part of the Blood movement or the Black P Stone movement. Because honestly, I could tell y'all from like just dealing with a lot of the brothers in the streets and being in the streets myself as a youngster, like learning everybody's information, you start realizing a lot of this stuff is things that we should have been taught by our mothers, or things that we should have been taught by different elders that was being passed on in these organizations. Now we was ready to bang on you because we're not gonna let you disrespect your family, our family. You know what I'm saying? Even though this might not be my real brother from my mama, I'm not gonna let you disrespect for what we stand for, and that's my family. You know what I'm saying? When I eat, he eat. You know, if I ain't got it, he gonna get it for me, or vice versa. And when you feel that kind of love, you're supposed to appreciate it by rewarding it with your actions. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like T. Rogers was a very important piece, and you know, like T. Duck said, bringing that to the forefront, giving these brothers a reason to bang, because we gon' bang. That's just the nature of warriors. You know, when they send the soldiers home, they get into shit. So you can't blame your little brother for getting into some shit because you ain't telling him what to do or why to do it. It's all about the intent.
Yes, that's what's up. And see, Jedi, when you came onto the panel, we just talked about T. Rogers and get educated all at the same time. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's what's up.
Yes, yes. Calvin, do you want to say anything, bro?
No, I'm just listening. You know, listening to everybody. Oh no, you know, I did want to say something as far as you know, I heard somebody say, forgot exactly what it was, but the government can't intrude upon your rights unless they inform you what your rights are. You know, and part of that being, you know, like if you try to define what the FBI is, and the last word is investigation. You know, it goes beyond the meaning of just doing research. It's doing research and conducting experiments. So you know, just that little tidbit right there may give you insight to the motive of the FBI. You know, not to be spooky or anything, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
We live in this world, whether you know it or not. You know what I mean. We just bringing it to your attention. But you know, that's all I got.
I want to ask my brothers that are on here right now. How many of you, and be honest, there's no wrong answer here. Are you ready to die?
Hell
I would
yeah.
say it like this.
Are you?
Hell yeah.
Wait. And I don't want. And I listen. I just want us to have an organic moment, brothers. No bravado, no ego, no shame, even. Just
Indeed.
honesty and truth. If you ain't, that's fine, and you can give your reasons if you want to. Everybody don't have to be at the same learning curve. Everybody don't drive the same car. I just want to know, are you ready to die? Are you ready to die?
Hell
I'm gonna
yeah.
take it first.
Who want to go
Hell
first?
yeah. This King, man. 334 Mar. Hell yeah. My new single coming out called Ready to Die. Like Biggie. You understand? I'm ready to die for what I believe in, straight like that. It is what it is, dog. Matter of fact, if you ready to die, you should be ready to live. You understand? Straight like that.
Exactly.
You feel me?
They go hand
That's
in
just real
hand.
talk.
They
That's
go
a
hand-
good question, though, because I don't think a lot of these cats are ready to die. That's why they so hypocritical. They
That's
can't
the
stick to the script.
that's the ingredient.
Hey,
because-
I'm one of them. I am not ready to die. I am
Oh,
willing to die for the right cause,
That's
but
what
I
I'm
am not ready to die. It's still
Right.
so much I feel as though I can learn. There's so much I need to do for my children
Right.
and everything else. But for them, I will die. I'm not ready to die, but I'm prepared to die for the right cause.
That's what I'm talking about. Because you see, one of the things we have to understand that we are in a new chapter. Not really new. It's not new, but I'll just verbiage it like that. You know, we're in a new chapter because we must understand that the missing ingredient up to right now is that we must be willing to die. This is why Nat Turner is a big deal in history.
Yep.
He was ready. He was like, we're over the bullshit. And the only thing now is we've got to be willing to put literally our life in the way of us and success. That's why we know who he is. And Denmark VZ, you see what I'm saying? The ones who were ready to lose their life, we know about them. The ones that wasn't, we don't know about them. Dr. King, even though Dr. King, we can scrutinize him after the fact. Now we're not gonna go there. I'm just saying, even Dr. King, he knew every day that he stepped out of his house and his hotel, this could be it.
Oh yeah.
The same way. Everybody who's willing to give their life, we know about them. Those that didn't, we don't know about them. And they probably lost their life, but we don't know about them. So we must understand that at this chapter now, that's why even with the organization that I'm building, the Black Independence Liberation League, that's the type of people I need, men and women. I need those that are so passionate and so determined and defiant about what we're doing and the mission and the objective of our people that we hope we don't die. This is not a suicide mission, but we're ready to die. You see, the Japanese had such an advantage, and that's why they pissed the white devil off so much. He was like, fuck it, drop the damn nuclear bomb on Nagasaki and Hiroshima. Because the Japanese got to a point where like, you know what, fuck it. We will fly our ass into you with us in the plane. Now what, bitch, what you got? What? The kamikaze pilots, the most dangerous enemy you could ever have is a motherfucker that's not afraid to die and is ready. That their cause means so much to them that they're going straight up to that line and dare you. You see what I'm saying?
Yo, but look. Let me say this right quick. This King, man, 334 Mar. Let me say something. I hear everybody talking down on Martin Luther King, but y'all really need to get into King and really get the information. Don't just get one part and then negate the other parts. Okay? So when you want to talk about he's a part of the Big Six, let's talk about how J. Edgar Hoover, hold on. Let's talk about how J. Edgar Hoover dubbed him the most dangerous black leader that there was.
But that's what white devils
that
saying.
too.
They're saying that about Black Lives Matter, so that's invalid. I hear your point, though.
No, how is it invalid when it's the truth?
A white devil saying that.
Hold on. How is it invalid when it's the truth?
Do you think he was the most dangerous individual?
Yes, I do. I really do.
Think that?
To be honest with you, I really do.
Think that?
More
Why do I
dangerous
know?
than Malcolm?
Hold on. This is just an intellectual challenge. Why do you think that? I'm just.
Why do I know that?
No, why do you
think that?
I said, why do you think that?
But listen, I said, why do I know that?
Okay. How do you
exactly?
What makes them the most dangerous?
Because the way King approached racism, the way King approached the system, it wasn't just this is the white devil, the white devil, the white devil, the white devil, right? He didn't approach it like that. He understood how to blend in with the system and make the system work for him. But when he started seeing that the shit wasn't working, that's when the FBI tried to discredit him, started tapping his phones, started sending tapes to his wife, trying to discredit him as a civil rights leader. He was not going with what J. Edgar Hoover and the FBI was trying to do to him. Ultimately, that's why he died. Please look it up, somebody.
No, two things I would say to that. And I don't disagree with anything. Two things I would say to that. First is, from the moment Dr. King came on the scene, he was already being surveilled by this enemy.
Okay.
That's first. Because remember, long before we even get to King, remember they even had laws on the books that we weren't even allowed to assemble as a group. Okay. So certainly by the time you get to King and he's leading people, now that can't be, we can't have that now. All right.
Right.
So he was already surveilled. That's the first thing I want to say. The second thing is this, and it's not even disagreeing with you at all. I just wanted to hear your, Oh
no, that's cool.
But the second thing I want to say is we must understand that any of us, even you, us all right now on here talking, are a deadly threat to this white devil. You see what I'm saying? So I say that in caution to, like, oh, King was this threat to them. They will proclaim that about anybody that's not grinning and cooning in their face. And
but listen what you just said, though.
Especially dangerous. But wait, you don't have to be grinning and cooning, though. All you got to do is have a serious frame of mind and a consciousness about your predicament and self, and that's a problem. The best example I have of that is Black Lives Matter. They haven't done anything to nobody, and you see they call them a terrorist group.
See, but listen, but hold on. That's a whole different thing. I don't even fuck with the Black Lives Matter because they're not even for black men. Hold on, a lot of people don't even know Black Lives Matter ain't for black men. And a lot of people need to go on the website and investigate Black Lives Matter.
Last thing I say about it is, like, when I asked you, I said, do you think he was a dangerous man?
Yes, I do.
When I asked you that, another reason why I asked you that is because your assessment means more to me than J. Edgar Hoover.
Gotcha. And I respect that.
It means more to me. If you say he's a dangerous man, I'm willing to give it to Merritt and we can discuss it. J. Edgar Hoover saying it's invalid. It means nothing. You see, you are my brother. You understand my struggle. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You feel what I'm saying? And
no, I definitely do.
We are the prey and the target and all that stuff. So you saying it to me, whatever your opinion is on it, we can discuss that because we have the right to discuss whether or not he's good or bad.
I'm gonna say this.
Determine that.
You proposed a great question to the room. Are you ready to die? I'm one of the people that say the leaders.
Your face, brother.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my video's up. I can upload the I can turn on the webcam. Listen, I'm gonna say, I like to say this part. You proposed the question, are you ready to die? This is what I think about the whole shot. The leaders that really stood up for something and really stood in their truth are the ones that are dead right now. Right. You have to ask yourself, why are they dead? Why did they get killed? Right. If they weren't a threat, why did they end up ultimately meeting their demise for standing up for our people?
That made them a threat.
You said that made them a threat?
That made them a threat.
You see? So, like I say, people can feel how they want to feel about King. I think he could have just stayed down south. I'm in Atlanta. He could have stayed in Atlanta and ran a church and been cool. He didn't have to be on the front line.
And also, we don't ever really want to down somebody that does something.
Say it again.
Something is better than somebody who's doing absolutely nothing. And my only critique of King, I've done videos about it, etc. And I always tell my nieces and nephews, anybody that will listen, I say, my thing with King is he thought what he was doing was the right thing.
Exactly.
Because what we know, and even he had an epiphany before his death, saying that he feared, he was telling man.
He was integrating us into a burning house.
He was telling Harry Belafonte, I fear I've integrated my people to a burning house.
Exactly.
All right. At the time he did, he thought he was doing the right thing. I put that in the context and say, because for me, and always and forever, the worst thing that ever happened to our people after slavery was integration. So that's so King always comes with an asterisk with me. He did valiant work. He worked hard. He put in a lot of long hours, and he did his best at what he thought was the right thing.
That's true. Exactly.
Exactly the wrong thing.
But I'm gonna say this. Listen, and I'm about to cam up too. Look, I'm gonna get my webcam. Let me say this. First of all, I have to understand this. If I was around and it said blacks this way, whites this way, the whites drink over here, the blacks drink over there, and motherfuckers was sicking dogs on my people and watering us down with water hoses, and they wasn't treating us equal, I would be the Martin Luther King of this generation. Fuck that. The only difference is I take a Malcolm approach and bust them motherfuckers in their mouth if they fuck with us, you understand? And kill when it's the time to kill. But I would definitely be frustrated with them motherfuckers treating us like low-class people. What the fuck?
So the answer, as we know now, and I'm sure there were others during that day, because you know I always look on history as though everybody could agree with everything that would happen. You feel me? So my thing is, there would have been others. Had I been alive then, I would have been the dude saying, you can go ahead and integrate that lunch counter. We going to build our own shit. That's what we gonna be down over there. We gonna holler at y'all. You see? So I wouldn't need to fight with nobody unless they coming at me like trying to prevent me from building my own shit. Because we had our own shit. You see, Greenwood, Oklahoma, in 1921, we had our own shit.
Hey, that's true. That's
we
true.
Had our own shit. So that's true. The focus needs to be getting out. Like I would help put back up the whites only signs right now today. I'll go to Home Depot.
I wouldn't do that.
I would help put the shit up because it serves two purposes. A, it gets this white devil the fuck off our ass. Secondly, it forces our people into unity, whether we like to or not. You see?
I think Chief also want to jump on this topic regarding Martin Luther King. Chief, do you want to say something?
Well, here's a problem that we having. You know, this one of these psychosis, the savior complex. Once again, his advisor, his chief advisor, the name is Baynard, gay ass boy Rustin. Look him up. He the one had his finger in Dr. Martin Luther King's ass and was directing the fucking movement into the wrong direction. So yeah, he was. I mean, we say, okay, listen. Okay, we say that integration was the worst thing that ever happened to us, and this is the guy that helped usher in that thing to us. Then we have to associate him with the thing that he ushered in. So, like I said, he's the enemy of our people. He did such a great job that the banks are closed today, that the schools are closed today because he did such a great job. So we should always call out any traitors to our people. So so we can have a fucking benchmark to show what motherfuckers what a Benedict Arnold is, instead of being, that's what real revolution is. That's what real teachers do, tell the fucking truth. Now, we're not gonna sugarcoat nothing. The reason why we have to call this out, so we won't have any more motherfucking traitors doing the same bullshit that this nigga did. That's just what it is. Now, if he say, oh, well, he found out later. No, he knew he took the bride from Go. He knew that Baynard Rustin was a flaming fucking faggot. He knew that. So, and I can go on and on and on, but because it's his birthday, I'm gonna let him breathe today. But please do not ever call yourself a teacher or anything if you're not willing to tell the people the fucking truth. Now I'm saying this just from Go. Baynard Rustin put in the homosexual agenda into the Black Power movement. That's what the fuck he did. And you can go look him up and he will tell you that's what the fuck he did. So if Martin Luther King had a homosexual flaming faggot as his motherfucking key advisor, then we need to go back and then examine every motherfucking thing that this dude brought to our people that we see that is we living in the future of what the bullshit that he helped usher in for the Rothschilds, for the Zionist Jews. So they the ones benefited from the demise of our motherfucking communities. So no, he will not get any light or any motherfucking respect, like I said, shoot in the motherfucking dirt if you can't dig his ass the fuck up. Fuck out of here.
So I just want to go back and say, you know, again, what we hang on King, his accomplishments, they are forever etched in the stone of history.
He didn't accomplish shit though. First off, okay. How about this? Let's just talk about what was his motherfucking accomplishments. Name me, can any motherfucking body name me one motherfucking accomplishment that this motherfucking faggot did for our people? One. Just name me one.
Okay, look. Let me offer one thing. This is where we start the clash. Everybody has entitled to have their own opinion. Don't get mad about it because somebody has an opinion that differs from y'all. Let's use all the time that we have, not arguing and building. You know what I'm saying? All this is subject to an opinion. We all got a different opinion. Just let it be.
Oh, I'm not debating. I'm teaching. I'm just fired up.
I'm just saying. Don't argue.
I'm always debate my equals. So I'm
hear what I'm saying.
Okay.
If you bring in conflict to another person's information, y'all gonna bump heads. So let's just, for sake of argument, just move on to something else.
Well, let me say, first of all, I don't argue. And I don't know if he was trying to argue with me. I didn't take it like that. I don't know.
I ain't into the argument.
A statement. That's like I'm an intellectual. I don't argue. I discuss.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it definitely ain't about arguing.
I just want to say this to answer one of the questions he put in his statement. He was saying, you know, what did King do? Well, he's down in history for integrating us. Everybody always said, like I was watching my talk show the other day, The Real, and they said, you know, because of what Dr. King did, we get to sit here today. Everybody's gonna make those statements. So that's what King did. That's what he's known for. He integrated us into this society. All right.
What does that
answer that question? My statement now on my own is what I'm talking about is to say this. We have the benefit of history and hindsight 2020 and all that. For me, we know now that we don't have our own stuff because the whole focus was integration. We marched, we did sit-ins, we had dogs turned on us, a water hose, so we could be at their stuff. We didn't have the voices loud enough at the front saying, you don't need to go sit at the Woolworths counter. Go get your own counter. You see, I would love to be able to travel back in history to find out what happened. How come we didn't go down the street and build our shit? Why? Even while Dr. King existed, where was the counter movement for that? You know, has there been enough research and history done? Was there even a counter movement that maybe we just haven't heard about? You feel me?
And exactly. And I look at it like this. They want you to hate your people. I don't give a damn who it is. They want you to hate King. They want you to hate Obama. They want you to hate Malcolm X.
Right.
That's what they want you to do. Like, I don't know if we really understand the beast or what you call the beast. You think they want me to show love to SyFy? Hell no. You ain't supposed to love your sister. You're supposed to go out there and love that white woman. You understand? That's what they want you to think. They don't want you to love yourself. As I look around the community, the question that I propose is, who do you love? You tear down Dr. Ben, you tear down John Henrik Clark, you tear down Malcolm X, you tear down Farrakhan. It's just a tear down fest. But these are the people that's supposed to be the black power, the black love, the black leaders.
Real quick. Hey, my question to the panel would be this. If you read or heard Dr. Martin Luther King, who was a learned man, a member of the SyFy fraternity and a college grad, if you heard his message, was it for integration or was it for equality?
It was equality.
Well, I think the two were interchangeable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean by that.
I think true. It's interchangeable. I think, and I love that you made that distinction, brother, because maybe if you had been there to ask that when King was around, maybe we'd have a different result. I love that. But I think the two are interchangeable, and I think that that's how it was probably perceived and is perceived even to this day. People, I think they wrap those two into one.
Because I find it funny. We can talk about King, right? Okay, King, now he's gone, right? And we'll disrespect our ancestors, right? For whatever they did, okay, he tried to integrate us. Okay, that was the worst thing in the world. I get it, right? But then you turn around and Donald Trump say, grab her by the pussy, and done did every foul type of thing. And these white folks will stand up and spit in your fucking face about they president, dog. Straight like that. They will spit in your fucking face, dog. I done been on chat rooms with them and say, yo, you know, fuck Donald Trump. Them folks will curse you the hell out about some Donald Trump. Okay? But I ain't seen not one of them talk down on Trump. Not one of them.
No.
But here he is, and we argue about our brother that was trying. He didn't know any better. You don't know until you implement and then see if it works. And if it don't work, now you know. Right?
That's why I'm always careful to say that Dr. King did what he thought was right at the time that he did it.
That's all I'm saying.
How many planes have gone down and the pilots were fighting till the very last minute? They thought they were doing the right thing. They thought they were saving the plane. But alas, see? So I don't begrudge him. I just always add that asterisk, especially when I'm talking to younger children. I always want them to have that context, because that also instills in them that your focus needs to be to get your own. You see?
Exactly. And like I say, I understand Chief frustration about, you know, how he don't like Martin Luther King. I hear you and I respect it because you're my brother. But I think that's what the beast wants you to do. If they were in here, I think they have a field day with the division and with the hate.
And actually, I think his critique is healthy. Because anything that has concerning us, we should be able to love it and critique it. You see, and we have to call it's good and call it's bad if
gotta call it all.
If it's so I get that. I get it.
But to not call the good at all, you can't negate the. That's the problem with us.
Yeah,
we will negate it.
Hey, this is what he did. He was intelligent enough to call the media, round up his congregation and people from other cities to go into Alabama. The press beat them there and go to the most racist place where he knew that they would be beaten and dogs sicked on them and water hoses. And he made sure that the media was there to witness this, to bear witness to this, so it wouldn't only be an issue in Alabama, but also an issue around the globe. So once again, I heed my brothers and just listen for a second. I know in hindsight, we say integration, but I think his message was equality, and I don't think the two are interchangeable.
Well, I think that's how they meant it, though. I think for them, integration meant equality. To them, that once we're integrated, then we're equal now. And unfortunately, that's the dagger that's in our back now. We fighting against the mind of the old and the new generation. They think, well, I can go and sit next to Becky at the bus, so everything's fine now. We have justice and equality. And no, the fuck we don't.
No, we don't.
Because what this white devil has learned is they can have you around them and still hit your ass and take advantage of you. Ain't shit change.
Right.
We have to get off that narrative of equality. I mean, integration, because equality, you can still have a black fountain and a white fountain, but with equality, what he spoke of, that would mean that the maintenance on the black fountain would be just as good as the maintenance on the white fountain. And now what happened back then is when things were separated, that it was they didn't really take care of the things that they gave us. And understand, you still had to get your money from them and your wages. A lot of us were servmen and serve women. So even in something like Tulsa, Oklahoma, only 5% of the people who were able to get into the oil boom had riches. The other 95% of our people still lived in squander, but at least we had our own things. And the maintenance was able to be upkept from that 5% of us who controlled the wealth. That being said, equality is totally different from integration. But I may be wrong, it's two boys fucking. But I believe that hindsight, us looking back with this, false narrative, we put too much on one man, and we want we need a reason. We need a fall guy. We need a sacrifice. We're treating Dr. Martin Luther King like he's Jesus Christ. You know, we need that person to die for our sins, in a sense, so to speak. But there was only one man who was trying to do what he could for the people of Atlanta, and it just went worldwide.
Let me hit you with this. The very concept of equality is a misnomer, because right out the gate, it is predicated on the white standard. You see, when you set your own standard, what is good for you is good for you. I'm from the south side of Chicago. We lived in the basement of a housing project. We was good. I know nothing about no mansion. So that was good. And if I got a mansion, whatever mansion we got, that's our mansion. Because your mansion look different than mine. You don't set the standard for my mansion. So what I'm saying is, when we think about the word equality, we usually subconsciously and consciously probably think of it in the context of equal means, well, if they have a space shuttle, we supposed to have one that look just like that and do everything theirs does. It don't. So we define our equality amongst ourselves. What is our standard of living and existence and prosperity? It's not predicated on what we see them doing. Even their whole society, the structure of their society, how they run their banks, how they run their schools, everything you're going to cite in the society. We take that whole picture and go, if we get that, we're equal. If we're part of that, we're equal. If they accept us, we're equal. If we're doing what they're doing, we're equal. If I can wear my hair like Becky, I'm equal. You see, if I can go into the same classroom as her, I'm equal. If I can go into the same school, I'm equal. And it's all coming off this predication of what they've set the standard. We throw that all out and say, what we gonna do? What's good enough for us? What do we like?
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate. Hey, King, salute, King. Salute, King. Salute to everybody else on the panel. You know, I respect everybody's views. Absolutely do, because we're here to learn. So we, with our discourse going back and forth, even when you can go back and play it back, you might be able to catch something that you didn't catch, and maybe somebody in the audience, or maybe somebody, SyFy's listeners, anybody can hear this information and learn something from it. Yes, King is not the only one that we should target when we're talking about traders or our people. So at 696 Media, we're going to be bringing the information that, like Brother Steve Coakley brought about the boule. And we're going to talk about our traders that are in real time gatekeeping us, just like Martin Luther King was doing, gatekeeping us from liberation or self-determination. I don't judge myself as being equal to crackers. We are greater than them. That's why they have to cheat and do all the things they do to derail us. We have to separate from them mentally. And that's what we're doing right now, is having a mental discourse so we can disconnect a lot of you people from their doctrines, because their doctrines tell you to love your enemy. And people like Dr. Michael King, who, as everybody has said on this thing, including King 334 mob, said that integration was one of the worst things, if not the worst thing that happened to us. So we have to put the blame on the people that was the mass. We say lap monkeys for these hunkies. So they're doing enough of glorifying. Listen, they're doing enough of glorifying a trader right now on every other station. So think about that. How can he be a hero to them and be a hero to us at the same time?
I'll tell you.
And I still need the answer to this question. What has Michael King Jr. done for positive for Black people?
Before you said anything, Jedi, I have Clyde that just jumped in and he fell off and then he kind of went back in. Okay. Clyde, do you want to say something right quick? Clyde, can you hear us?
Say go.
No, I was talking to Clyde, but I don't know if he know how to work it. Can you hear us, Clyde? Oh, it's a bad connection. We can't hear you. You sound like a computer. You want to say something? I don't know. I think he's new to this, so we can't hear, we can't understand anything you're saying. So you would have to jump off and jump back in. Jedi, you can go ahead and answer Chief question.
two things. The first thing, the verbiage on blaming King. I'm just speaking for me, just the lowly dusty Jedi. For me, it's not blame. If you don't know where you've been, you don't know where you're going. If you don't know what's been, you can't understand why you are right now. If I go to sleep right now and I wake up and I'm in Africa, thank God. If I don't know how I got there, I gotta know. Somebody gotta tell me, oh, you came by supersonic jet. Oh, okay. So at least I know how. So that's the context in which I speak about King. Like, I don't use the word blame. I just assign and say we can attribute our condition now to decisions that he made. But I've said already, he did what he thought was the right thing at the time he did. That's my answer to that. The other thing you said was about how can he be a hero to them and to us too. That's easy. They love King, and why we even have a holiday is because he kept us off their white ass. Love your enemy and turn the other cheek. Done. Somebody else talk.
That's powerful, Jedi.
Somebody else can talk. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
Because
Go, Mike. You want to say something?
Malcolm X holiday, because Malcolm said, if one of these devils puts a hand on you, you make your hand. You do your best to make sure they don't put their hands on anybody else. You see? So we don't have a holiday for Malcolm.
Yes, you're right. We don't. And a lot of greats.
No holiday for Malcolm. We're sorry. We weren't able to find the calendar for that. We're so sorry. You see? But King said, turn the other cheek. Don't fight back. Non-violence is the way. We should have been on their ass from 1619 to 2017, and we'd have a different result. Because if they knew we'd attack, we wouldn't have people being shot down in the street. We wouldn't have that, because they would know the moment you aggress, we're going to attack. We're going to be violent. But we've instilled a culture of nonviolence. The brother that's woofing with another brother right now, what's up, homie? What's up? Motherfucker, I'll do so. Whatever, it's whatever, niggas, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And they ready to go straight to death. Woo! Oh, okay, officer. Okay. What happened? What happened? It's reversed. We should be telling our brothers, we should tell our young boys and girls when they're young, you don't ever strike another brother for any reason, ever. But when you see this white devil, you take his head off his shoulders. That's what we should have been teaching and need to start teaching, you see? So King is glorified. Oh, Dr. King is just, and I just love what he did because of him, we're able, no, bitch, shut, no. Because of Dr. King, I'm not snatching your fucking wig off right now. So they actually can be more grateful in some regards for King than us. Because we're in a state of incarceration and fear and hesitation to strike. And they're in a state of, we don't have to worry about somebody snatching my wig off. They love Dr. King. But they don't ever do the whole speech. Remember, the video I did where I read the entire speech?
Yes.
Don't ever mention that.
Right.
Don't ever mention that, because that was an indictment of their ass, a calling to account. You see, he started off saying, we've come for America to make good on the funds of a bounce check or something. I can't get the verbiage right now. It was an indictment. That speech is way longer than we ever hear recited, ever. But they don't want to hear that. Just like the Star Spangled Banner. Forget that third strum of it. Forget that. No. Let's just go straight to the home of the brave and be done with it.
Right.
See, this is changing the narrative, changing the mindset, deluding you and seducing you away from natural human reaction, natural human common sense. We see Michael Brown laying out in the street. Brothers should have been immediately arming up. Where we go get this motherfucker. That's just what we do. Not because we're violent people, but because we are a just people aware of their environment and their enemy. That's it. If you ain't kill Mike Brown, we ain't coming for you. But when you do, we coming. You see? And we're not waiting for investigations and for you to find out and then you tell us what the narrative is. No. See, that's kingdom. That's kingdom. You see? We need Malcolm. You see? We need that. We need that. We need a defiance amongst our people and a fearlessness.
Go ahead, go, Mike.
All right, I want to veggie back what my brother just left off at. You know, like I think one of the brothers probably touched on it because we are a collective mind. But we was, fighting for integration and equality when it was really about equity. Like the disposition we was in as a people was because the fact that the generational inheritance was taken from us through the first we was prisoners of war, then the enslavement of our minds, then we was actual slaves. So in them times, our whole inheritance was being stripped from us through the so-called free labor. You know what I'm saying? It's a quote nowadays that make me a slave, just pay me good. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to get away from the narrative that we keep on thinking of ourselves as though others think of us. And I'm even in agreement with one of the brothers that brought up as far as putting the science back up. Like whatever it's gonna take for us to realize that the line is drawn in the sand, and it, you might as well be you or suffer the consequence. That's what it is. And as far as Martin go, or Malcolm, Michael, as far as Michael goes versus Malcolm, because we got to talk about the hijacking of movements. Who put Martin in the forefront like that? You know what I'm saying? At a time when, like they said, we weren't even supposed to come together like that. You feel me? And not to mention, we got to look at, ain't nothing new under the sun. I mean, anything they was doing yesterday to get us, they doing today. Anything we was doing against each other, we doing today. So when you think about it, what was the preacher used for in its inception? He ain't in the pulpit for no reason. If he don't get up there and say what he supposed to say, he gonna get pulled. I know Michael had a time where he was trying to come out. He was realizing that he was leading us into a burning building, but like one of us mentioned on the panel, we have the hindsight to realize, look, bro, this is what compromise look like. You know what I'm saying? And not to mention, we as the people that are putting these people in the position to be our leaders, we have to realize that we are all leaders. You know what I'm saying? We are interchangeable, just like the so-called integration and equality thing. We are all interchangeable. Everybody has a part of the struggle to speak on to give a solution on how we don't have to go through that again. So in my assessment of, the Martin and Malcolm situation, I feel like it was a hijacking. You know what I'm saying? Even Malcolm came around to the realization that he was gonna have to work with Martin because that's who they was, putting the attention on. You know what I'm saying? And not to mention they was using these two brothers to cause division amongst the people. So, whether you was a keyboarding type of, fighting for your people type of person, or you was by any means necessary, there was a divide. You know what I'm saying? If you was going to work every day, you was probably with Martin. If you was, about it by any means and you felt like I can't work hard enough to get back what was taken from me, you was probably with Malcolm, even if you wasn't a Muslim. A lot of that, people don't realize Malcolm represented true manhood to me. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like there are plenty spawns of Malcolm that are out here right now. I feel like all the brothers on this panel have been inspired by Malcolm. You know what I'm saying? We oftentimes
by Malcolm.
Say that again, King?
Possessed by him.
Hey, that's what I was just finna get to. We oftentimes are inspired by people and we don't realize until it starts to come out of us when it's time for us to speak. You're like, man, hold on. That's what he was talking about. That's what he was walking through the streets representing. You see what I'm saying? And right now, we putting on. It can never be enough leaders. You know what I'm saying? Because all of us got a darkness or a dark place that we've been in that we had to lead ourselves out of. And we can help another person lead themselves out of it. It's just about us having this conversation. Because like I remember having this conversation 3 years ago, and a lot of the things that me and my brothers was talking about, this is what we doing right now. I felt like it was imperative that black men talk to each other because a lot of the problems that we have with each other could be resolved just by a simple conversation. Because a lot of the things that we ready to kill or die for, we all agree on. We all agree on that. And if I can address that to you in a manner that you understand, brother, hey, this is why I'm ready to die right now because you did this, then we probably can make a compromise amongst us as brothers to not do that. But if we don't talk and address the things that bother us about another brother, like we talking about now with Martin and Malcolm, as well as a few other leaders. Like, we have to address the fact that we all have to be accountable for. We seen how Martin got compromised. We seen even how Malcolm got compromised. So now looking back in hindsight, we got to make sure we don't got no excuse, because we can look back and see where they failed.
Exactly.
And we can take on their greatness that they propelled us to. So at the same time, while, you know, we might feel like Martin betrayed us, and I mean, in a way he did, but we got to look at the balance of a situation. You got to look at it like, okay, here it is. This man, he stood up and spoke on things that we felt. Even if behind closed doors, he might have been, you know, getting paid to say that, it don't change the fact your voice was heard now. Now, what you do going forward to make people feel your voice is up to you. Because like I always say, people can help you, but they can't rescue you. Martin and Malcolm both taught us, man, they gonna have to die too. And as far as being ready to die, I didn't get to answer that question. I wanted to speak on it. Man, like, I feel like coming into this knowledge, and the more I keep learning of myself, it's like being 22 again. You remember when you was out there doing anything you was bad enough to do. And I found out how big and how bad I am and how untouchable I am. You feel me? Even when I so-called die, I just transcend. So it ain't no time for me to be worrying about that. Danger is real, but what you choose to do with your consciousness of that danger is up to you. But fear of death is to manifest that, because that's such a strong energy that you're going to bring what you focus on. No matter how bad you prepare for it. Tony Montana had 2 guns in his hand. You feel me? But you can't manifest the thing and then be surprised when they knock at your door. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, you know, my hat go off to any man that's willing to stand up, even if it take him standing up to find out he was in the wrong spot. You know what I mean? But you got to stand up and apply yourself to even figure out where you stand at.
Okay, I think Clyde just jumped in. Do you want to see if we can hear you now? If not, then Jedi or King, you guys can talk.
You got something, King?
We can't hear you, King. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he got to get that. Go ahead, Chief.
Well, like I said, you know, we're getting back to telling the truth and teaching our children the truth, and I think that's what we got to start doing, is telling the truth. It's impossible for us to have the same heroes that they have. It's just impossible, because obviously, like you said, that after we can internalize how he helped them so good that they gave him a holiday before they gave any other cracker a holiday. So we got to put that into perspective on that level. And just as let's just say, if we were today, right? Okay, what about now? Can you hear me now?
No, it's all choppy. I don't know.
Breaking.
Can everybody mute their microphones?
Staticky.
Everyone is muted, but it's
Okay.
it's almost like it's a
What about now? Mic check. Mic check.
It's still cracking.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna move around like that. So
Yo, can you hear me now, SyFy?
I'm
Oh.
Nah, my thing is this, man. I don't hate Martin. I don't hate Malcolm. I love my brothers. And my thing is this. This is the problem that I see. Y'all want to keep living in the past. Learn from the past. You have to update like an iPhone so you can work better. It ain't about becoming Malcolm today or becoming Martin. It's about seeing the beauty in both of these brothers, then updating your own philosophy and ideology so you can become better. You have to update like an iPhone. That's my only problem. When do the update come? And we say, yo, you don't need to be Booker T. I don't need to be W.E.B. Du Bois. We need to learn from both of them. When is that gonna happen?
This is why I say that I see the ancestors as a whole as an entire curriculum.
There you go.
I'm always preaching about that. It's important to see what they did. I always say it's the total blueprint. It's the total blueprint. It's just about going through and we say, well, see right here, right there, we don't do that. Right there, we don't do that. And then we go see there that work, and we can build on that as well.
There you go.
So we understand that we have to apply those things that we can use for current day that were positive for current day, but also have the benefit of hindsight. So we can say, we don't do that, we won't do that. See, and one example of that would be, we would never fucking integrate.
Now let me ask you a question. SyFy, the beautiful SyFy. Let me ask you a question.
Beautiful SyFy.
Has black people benefited financially any way with integration?
Yes.
Has any black person, I'm talking about any black person, I'm talking about the ball players, right? The NFL, the NBA, the entertainers, any nigga that's getting busy with some bread, did he benefit from the integration or not? That's all I'm asking.
Yes.
Okay, what's up, T. Rogers? He getting quiet now. See, he getting quiet. I need you to step up. I need you to come on. No, I need brother step. What's his name? I need him to step back up.
Okay, King. Hold on, let me address that real fast, brother Jedi. Real fast, King. Here's the problem with that, King.
Come on, Jedi. Don't fall back now.
Oh no,
come on.
I won't.
No. Check me out.
Let him go.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that those brothers and the way that white people have it set up now, that's individual instead of our community rising together. Those are only individuals. So basically, if you're by yourself, you can't. That would be what was set up by the design by the Europeans, as opposed to us having our own leagues. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that that's a good example, because when you say entertainers that are building their infrastructures up, their institutions up. We say ball players that build their institutions. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. So I say this just like anybody else. If you're building their institutions, you're a lap monkey for these honkies. You're an integrationist. The reason why I speak like this right now, because we're at war.
Yeah. Your mic breaking up.
Bad.
It's bad.
I heard what you were saying, though. You made some key points. But I'm gonna ask you something.
Repeat it. I'm sorry. Can you repeat it for those who couldn't understand it? Because I couldn't understand it. Chief, I mean,
okay. Hold on. Can you hear me now? But basically, what I'm saying is
your mic breaking up, bro. Your mic cracking.
Unplug it and plug it back in.
Yeah, that's what you're going to do.
King, can you just on the behalf of Chief kind of repeat what he said since you got it?
He just said, you're talking about black people benefiting individually. So with what you saying they're benefiting individually, that's not building a nation. That's called being a lap monkey for these honkies, because you're building up their institutions. That's what he said.
And I also understand, King, that your question was rhetorical. I get that. I think he was answering it as if it was affirmative. I get it was rhetorical. All right. Do I take your point?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, very well. All right. Yeah. Now, I want to say this because he came. I was already writing and he said what I'll just expound on what he was saying, because I was going to say that.
Okay.
It's important that we understand the illusion of success is being now represented by these individuals.
Okay.
Well, you have a black president, so you're equal now. Oprah is on TV and has a network. Your people are successful now. What do you always hear me say? What do you always hear me say, Sy? That's one motherfucker. That's an individual achievement. It does not have implications for a people.
Hold on. You're taking my words out of context, though. That's not what I asked you. I said that any way that black people benefit financially.
Right. I didn't answer that. Because I was just no. That wasn't
running. See,
no, I'm not. Let me explain it for you.
Okay.
I wasn't even going to address that. I'm happy to address that. After you asked the question, then Chief answered. I was already preparing to that's what I was going to bring to the conversation about the individual. All right. I've said that now. Now I'll answer you. If you'd like me to answer that, I'm happy to do it.
Okay. Let me say this about the individual. Can I say this?
And then I'll answer your question.
Why don't you open up your house to all the black people so they can lay on your bed? Now, it's so funny that when we talk about somebody that's in a higher tax bracket, we want to make it an individual. But guess what? SyFy got her check last week. We didn't get a cut of that. So she shouldn't get her money? Like, what are we saying?
Well, because
you benefited individuals, so it's not for the nation. So SyFy, I need some of that check, baby. Like, some G shit, because you can't make your own money because that ain't benefiting the nation. Well, so please give us some of that money. Like, what? Hey.
That depends if we're talking in a microcosm or if we're talking as a people.
What are we talking about?
Sure, there are individuals. We know, obviously, that there are individuals who have benefited financially, but if you want me to go back and answer your question, have we gained financially from integration? Is that your question?
That's the question.
Are you saying as a people? Because that's the context of what I speak.
See what I'm saying? He playing the semantics.
I can answer it on either front. Wait,
this is what Brother Polite does. Y'all play the semantics.
King, no, I'm not playing semantics. I'm a very straightforward brother. So
okay,
I'm
come
asking you now.
Well,
so
answer is straightforward.
I'm asking you, do you want me to answer that as individuals or as a people? I'll answer it both if you'd like.
Answer both. That's cool. Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah.
So as a people, my argument is no, because we don't have factories. We don't have industry. We don't produce. We don't have import export. We don't have any industry that we run. Your lights get cut off right now. Tell me the black electric company you can call up and say, King, we're going to be over in 10 minutes. We'll hook you up, bruh. Or let's look at Flint, Michigan. We don't have any water filtration plants. So that you take my point there. All right.
Okay, that's true.
People, then I would say, no, we don't. Individuals, yes. Oprah got $7 billion. The NBA players got something. Sy got her job. I own my business. You got something going on.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So yes, there are individuals, but I will just add this to say, as a people, the focus needs to be, we as a people got to say, it's not good enough that King is got his thing going on. It's not good enough that Sy got going on. Until we all have, then we can proclaim as a people we have success.
Now let me say this. I don't know if you know about Black Wall Street, but you need to get into it. Get into how Black Wall Street got burnt down to the ground. Let's get into Black Wall Street. See, a lot of people want to talk about how they tore down Black Wall Street and all that. But let's talk about how they built it back up. See, nobody wants to get into that story. Nobody says, they built it back up? Oh, shit, really? What happened when they built it back up? What did you do? What did the black people do to Black Wall Street when they built it back up? When integration came into effect, they didn't support the black businesses no more. Nobody wants to talk about that, though. Nobody.
Full circle moment.
Okay.
Full circle moment for anybody who didn't get it before when we said it. So that statement you just said is why we say that integration after slavery is the worst shit.
No. See, that's why that's why we
because instead of your black ass going to LaShonda's hair salon, now you at the white bitch.
Whose fault is that? Is that yours or theirs?
That gets
if SyFy right now knows a black woman that can do her hair like it's done,
she better be over there doing it.
She's a white woman. Whose choice is it to support the black business? Huh?
You better be over there getting it done by her sister, or I'll stab her up.
But listen what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, whose choice is that, though? SyFy's.
But see, that's the thing. We must understand, King. We got to get rid of the thinking of individuality. Our history doesn't allow us that luxury.
See, that's what we're messing up. Let me tell you something.
Hold up, bro. Our history does not allow us that luxury. And so when it happens in our environment, we have to shun that. And we have to criticize it and hate on it, because how dare you, Oprah, have a network and $7 billion you owe us. We got to be in that frame of mind. We got to be in that frame of mind.
I'm gonna tell you the mind frame we need to be in.
Let me give you a quote.
Okay.
The Quran says to mankind, charity is the right of the poor upon the rich. Think about that concept for a minute. Now,
say it again. Say it again. Hold on, say it one more time.
Charity is the right of the poor upon the rich. Now,
charity is the right of the poor upon the rich.
I want to transfer that into our conversation right now.
Okay.
To say this, as a people, if I come into $5 million right now, I'm seeing your face for the first time right now, King. This is the heart space I'm in, and this is what I'm trying to promote across all intellect of my people. If I come into $5 million right now, I'm on here saying, King, what's up? You're my brother. I want to get with you, and I want to see what your need is, because I want to be able to dispense some of these funds to you. You ain't have to ask me for shit. Because I have to raise your boat too. You see what I'm saying? I come out of the store and there's a homeless guy there. I got money. He has nothing.
Let me say, bro, I always do that, and a lot of entertainers do that, but it doesn't get publicized.
Okay.
Jay-Z did it, Beyonce too.
Let me say something, and Jedi. Clyde, I think you said you have fixed your problem with your computer. Do you want to say something now that you're back in?
What up? Can y'all hear me?
Oh, yes, a whole lot better.
What up? What up? What up? Am I on the panel?
What's up, brother?
What's up, SyFy?
What's up, baby?
You know I've been following you for a long time. It's an honor.
Yes,
it's an honor to be on your panel right now.
Thank
I want to say peace to everybody on the panel. It's an honor to be on here with these distinguished brothers, I may say. But I just want to say something. Since it's MLK birthday, I gotta agree with. I think T-Duck made some good points. I think my nigga King made some good points. That's my nigga there, man.
Appreciate
that brother be keeping it real on the panel, man.
Appreciate
I don't give a fuck what y'all say. But nah, let me just say this. I agree with T-Duck, man. I think Dr. King's message was more about, it was more than integration. It was primarily about equality. Now, integration may have been the tool, and you can agree or disagree with that. But I think he was speaking more about equality. I mean, do you realize what it would do to our children's psyche to go somewhere, to go places where you have black over here and white over here? When the white people was in power, that would make our children feel like, hey, we ain't shit. How come they get this over here and we over here, but they shit better than ours? You understand what I'm saying? So I do agree with that. I think King was speaking more of equality. Now, integration may be been the tool. Now we can agree or disagree on that, but I do think we benefited from integration. I mean, I'm tired of people saying that integration destroyed the black community. Really?
Yes.
I mean, we that weak as a people that we let a few Negroes who integrated destroy us.
Yeah.
So I don't buy that, man.
Yeah.
I don't buy that, man.
Yeah. And I'll make the
everybody want to say that all the time, man. Like integration destroyed us. For real? You mean to tell me every nigga integrated?
It did.
Every nigga didn't integrate. So what about the people who didn't?
It did.
You know what I'm saying? We can't get them a pass. We can't get them a pass. But I want to say this too. Hey, King. Jedi. The other thing too, man. You know, you my brother, man. You tried to downplay the fact when King brought up the fact that J. Edgar Hoover said that Dr. Martin Luther King was the most dangerous Negro.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
When he mentioned that, you tried to downplay that, Jedi. You said that.
No, I didn't.
You said that. No, let me tell you what you said, brother. You said that.
You can tell me what I said, but
you value J. You said, do you value J. Edgar Hoover opinion? Let me tell you something. Do you know when J. Edgar Hoover, when the FBI penned that document, did you know that was a classified document? We didn't know. So if J. Edgar Hoover was saying that, who was he trying to please by saying that? He meant that shit. If your enemy tell you, if your enemy is saying that you the most dangerous person, you gotta take that as value, man. He wasn't, because that was the same.
He means when he says Black Lives Matter was a terrorist group in 2017. He means that too.
Man, you can't. That's the other thing, brother. You can't compare Dr. Martin Luther King with Black Lives Matter movement, man. There's two different things. You can't compare them, brother. Look, you said, look. Let me finish, man. Let me finish because you talk, man. I'm on. You know, I'm on here now, man. Let me speak for a minute, man.
Go ahead.
Look.
But I got to defend myself.
Look. This was the same FBI agency that said that Malcolm X had the potential to be the Black Messiah. Now, do you downplay that?
What they said it.
Do you believe? You asked?
Brother.
Let me say it, brother. Let me speak, brother. Let me speak, brother. Let me speak. Let me finish.
Don't make it the truth.
Hell no. Hey,
brother.
So wait. So do you believe that he was the Black Messiah?
Do you understand that?
Do you believe that he was the Black Messiah, brother? I mean, that's crazy. Do you believe that he's the Black Messiah? So how can that be?
Y'all gotta let him talk, though. Y'all gotta let him go. You too emotional. You gotta let him go.
No.
Let that brother go, Jedi.
No, this is representing your shit. You gotta understand. My point was very simple. You're making it way deeper than it was. You're making the pond into an ocean. My only point is it don't matter what. He could have said anything. He could have said King was the Antichrist. He could have said he was Jesus Christ walked on water. That didn't make it true. You're missing the bigger point, brothers. What I'm telling you is, and it ain't just King, it's anybody. When we see them, we see it every day. What do they say about Mike Brown? He's a monster. He's a demon. He's everything but a child of God.
They showed it. They demonized him. And they demonized Eric Garden. They demonized
everybody. I'm telling you,
the president did that.
I'm telling you, it ain't new. And you're taking it as if I'm dismissing his statement as if it didn't happen. I'm telling you the bigger point. I've asked you to think deeper, brothers. I'm only saying that means nothing because of who it's coming from. They have a history of that. They tell you who's good.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Go ahead, Clyde. Let Clyde finish.
All right.
Please.
Look, this is what I was saying, brother. You tried to downplay that by saying that. Do you value
I just said
what
that whole thing. He comes back with that. You still didn't get it, brother. Go ahead.
Brother, can I
I'm
finish?
done with that, but go ahead.
Can I finish? Assalamu alaikum, my brother. Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Can I Muslim brother? Come on, brother.
Go ahead.
Okay, assalamu alaikum, man. We can get together and eat some bean pies later, brother. Let me
this is
my
again your ignorance. Your ignorance. That's the Nation of Islam.
I'm not an ignorance, man. Okay, you're not with the
nation. Listen, you can't be disrespecting people on the panel. Just get to your
I'm not
point,
disrespecting
please.
them. I mean, it was a joke. It was a joke. Lighten up a bit.
Wasn't a joke.
This. Okay, brother. I'm sorry, then, brother.
And it was based in ignorance.
I'm sorry. I didn't know we were so sensitive on this panel.
No,
sorry, man. Let me finish my statement, man.
Stop it.
Okay, let me finish what I was saying. Y'all may not agree with it. That's why y'all filibuster me right now. But let me just make my point. He tried to downplay, Jedi tried to downplay that statement that Dr. Martin Luther King was the most dangerous man in the black community by saying that. Do you value what J. Edgar Hoover would say? When this was the same person who was the head of the FBI and some of the same documents COINTELPRO that stated that Malcolm had the potential to be a black messiah. So do you believe? Look, then you said, you asked King, you said, brother, let me finish.
God, come on,
let me finish, brother.
Okay, I'm sorry, baby.
Let me finish, brother. And then you turned around and told, okay, brother. All right, man. I mean, this is my first time on the panel, man. I've been following SyFy for this long, bro. I'm finally on here. Let me speak.
You can do
Let me speak, Jedi. Jedi, man.
I'm shutting up. Go ahead, finish.
Okay.
Hey, damn. All right. Then you told King, you said, do you value what J. Edgar Hoover is saying? Just because he said that King was the most dangerous man in the black in America, in the black community, but this was the same leader of an FBI who forwarded the COINTELPRO against our people that said that Malcolm X had the potential to be a black messiah. So then you ask King, well, do you believe that? Who's Martin Luther King to you? Do you believe that he was the most dangerous man in the black community? So my question to you is, do you believe that Malcolm had the potential to be the black messiah? Then if you believe that, then you can add value to the document, the FBI document that was saying that King was the most, and if he wasn't the most dangerous man in the black community, why did they kill him? Why did they kill him? And for the brother who came on and said that he was an enemy to our people, come on, brother, that's nonsense. This is what we got to stop, man. This is why we can't think critically, man. You may not agree with the man's philosophy or the tactics, but how you gonna sit there and say the man didn't love our people? The man did love our people. Why did they kill him then? If he didn't love our people, and if he wasn't the most dangerous man, according to the FBI document that was waging a war against our community, if he wasn't what they said he was, why did they kill him?
Clyde,
why did they kill him? I'm tired of people shitting on Martin Luther King, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Y'all don't have to agree with his tactics. Y'all don't have to agree with integration, but we ain't getting nowhere about shitting on a brother who did love our people, man. You may not agree with his tactics, but you can't sit here and say, oh, Martin Luther King was the enemy to our people. Man, what the fuck is you talking about? And I hate that when people say that he was a coward. Do you know that this was a man who received death threats, bomb threats, and he still went out and marched? Still went out and marched. How the hell you gonna be a coward, man? Come on, brother. How the hell you gonna be a coward when you did what you did in the face of death every day? Now you may not agree with the tactics. That's okay. But brother, we need balance. We need balance in everything, brother.
Okay.
Dr. Martin Luther King was one side of the coin. Malcolm was in his philosophy, which I don't give Malcolm that much credit because Elijah Muhammad made him. You understand? I respect him, but Elijah Muhammad made him. So they were the other side of the coin, and Dr. Martin Luther King and others was the other side, man. How you gonna throw the baby out with the bad water talking about he ain't shit, man?
Okay, you repeated
I'm
the
tired
same
of people
thing.
shitting on him.
I got a question.
Hey, fam, but can you answer the question though, Clyde? What did he do that was good for our people?
Question, brother.
No, let me,
Name one thing that Michael King did that was good for our people.
Clyde.
Say what?
Just a simple question. My question is simple and short. Do you think Martin Luther King was the most dangerous man?
Unmute your mic, Clyde.
Come on, Clyde. Come on.
You can do it, Clyde. I know you can do it. Unmute
Put
it.
their ass down, Clyde. Come on, Clyde.
Did you hear the question?
Oh.
Did you hear the question?
I think he did. I just muted everyone because I don't want people to be talking over everyone. And I muted Clyde in chief. I apologize, Clyde, if you don't know how to unmute your mic.
Look at Jedi. He deflected now.
I'm about to tell you. I'm about to answer your question, Jedi. I'm about to answer your question. You know why I think he was the most dangerous man?
So you do?
You understand? Yeah, I do. You know why? Let me tell you why, though.
No, I don't need to know why.
Let me tell you why.
I just want to know if you thought he was the most dangerous man.
Brother, you gotta let me explain why I say that. You gotta let me explain. You afraid of my explanation? Brother, you afraid of an explanation, my brother. Come on, let me explain why I say that.
No. You're having the same reaction that you were trying to visit on me. You're trying to say I was deflecting. I asked you a question.
First of all, I didn't say. First of all,
I said you deflected. I said that.
All right, brother.
Listen, first of all, let me say this.
Go ahead, Jedi.
You understand who I am. You don't assign inferior communication skills to an intellectual like myself. When you say you're deflecting, that means that you suggest that somehow your knowledge, I'm intimidated by it. That would never happen. I say non-arrogantly that I'm the most intellectual person on this panel right now. Having said that, I want you to know that I'm always willing to give an answer to anything you're going to propose to me. But what I don't tolerate is a lack of intellect that translates what I say in perfect English into something I did not say. That doesn't move us forward. It causes talking over and confusion. If you can't listen well, then you can't communicate well. You see what I'm saying? So only interpret what I tell you I've said. The English that comes out of my mouth is exactly what I mean. So if I say the sky is blue, don't say, so what you saying is, no. All I say is the sky is blue. That's it. So when I asked you, Clyde, I'm almost done. When I asked you, Clyde, I said, do you think Dr. King was the most dangerous man? Because I'll give you the same answer I gave the other brother. That's what matters to me. You are still speaking either ignorantly or unaware, that you're still speaking in the vein. You put all this on it, but that was J. Edgar Hoover that said it, like as if it was God that said it.
Brother, let me speak. Let me rebuttal, man.
I'm almost done.
Let me rebuttal, man.
That don't mean nothing.
You're missing the point, brother.
What you say means more to me than a J. Edgar Hoover, because we are the people. We are Dr. King. We share his bloodline and his lineage and his history. We determine if he's bad or good. So anytime you're going to come to me and say, how dare you not accept that this white man said he was bad, you always going to get pushed back from the Jedi. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Did you understand that?
He got you. Keep going.
Clyde, you got to unmute your mic, baby. I had to mute you because I don't want no talkovers. Everybody needs to be heard.
Yeah,
go ahead, Clyde.
All I wanted to do was explain why. He asked me a question. He said, he asked me, why do you think he's the most dangerous man?
I didn't say why.
Yes. Let me, well, you didn't say why, but let me explain why. I have a right to explain why I say yes, though. Can I explain that?
Don't misquote me.
Brother, you don't run this chat. SyFy run this chat. Can I explain that, brother? Let me talk, brother.
Hurry up,
said you're the most intellectual man. You said you're the most intellectual man on this panel. But use your intellectual abilities to keep quiet, brother, while I speak. Can I do that? Can I do that, my brother?
Go ahead, Clyde. Go ahead.
Why you playing the Jedi mind tricks, my brother? Let me speak.
Come on, Clyde.
Let me speak. Yeah, the reason why I say that, first of all, we're talking about the past. You're talking about that was then. You're damn right we're talking about then, because Dr. Martin Luther King existed then. then. J. Edgar Hoover existed then. The document that said that existed back then. So how the hell you gonna say this is now and that is then? That's what we're talking about. So why I think that he was the most dangerous man, I can go a little deeper. First of all, because his arch enemy said it. The arch enemy respect you. You know what I'm saying? They gotta respect you if they think you something to be feared. Now, if he wasn't one of the most dangerous men for the black community, why did they kill him? Do you know why they killed Dr. Martin Luther King? I'm from Memphis. I was born in Memphis. You know why they killed him? The government killed him. The MPD had something to do with his murder. So if he wasn't a threat to them, why did they kill him? Did you know that Dr. Martin Luther King was planning a Poor People's March on Washington the same year that he was killed? You understand? Now, when Martin Luther King was preaching that civil rights stuff back in the early 60s, they said, all right, brother, you can preach that. Okay, we hear you. We'll give you a Nobel Peace Prize. But you know what? Dr. Martin Luther King didn't stay right there. Y'all like to corner Martin Luther King and say, oh, he was just I have a dream, Dr. Martin Luther King. Man, that was 1963. You got to go a little bit further, man. King evolved. He grew, man. You got to get into who Dr. King was in 1967 leading up to his death. Now, brother, he was planning a poor people's march on Washington. He was going to Washington to shut that bitch down.
You said that already.
He was going to Washington. He said that they were going to stop the government activity in Washington. And he spoke out against the Vietnam War. There was a war that was sending a lot of our black brothers out to die. So when he spoke against the Vietnam War, and when he was planning a poor people march on Washington, because he said he was moving more from our social problems to our economic problems, because he was even talking about having a wage, a high wage across the board. I mean, he was talking about redistribution of wealth and everything. He was talking about boycotts, brother. Let me just finish by saying this.
Okay,
let me just finish. Hey, it's not gonna take me long. Let me just say this.
Okay, go ahead.
They killed him because, brother, at the end of his life, he spoke out against the Vietnam War.
We know that.
He was planning the Poor People's
March,
Poor People's Campaign. Yeah, you know that. So why you gonna sit here? Look, if he wasn't a dangerous man, why did they kill him?
Okay.
They said, brother, you preach about social rights.
Right,
when you talk about economic rights, we gotta take you out of here, brother.
Okay, so let somebody else talk.
We're not arguing that. Dr. King was not a danger. You missed it. The other brother missed it when I asked him, and you missed it too. I said, do you think Dr. King was a dangerous man? Your answer, brother, now here's where I school you, all right? Out of love, your answer to that question going forward needs to be, no, he was not. You see? Because he wasn't a danger to you. He was putting his life on the line every day for you. He thought what he was doing was right. He knew every day that he woke up, he could be firebombed, he could be stabbed, he could be shot. Your answer needs to be, no, he was not a danger. Because he is a danger, your enemy, your brother fighting your enemy is not a danger to you. Do you understand? Did that penetrate? You got to go deeper.
So here's the problem, everybody. Here's the problem. He was the most dangerous man to especially Black America. No, I'm talking about to us. I don't really give a fuck about what J. Edgar Hoover stand for. I'm talking about what happened to us and our communities based off of the things that he got paid off for. So here's the problem. If we had an organization, right, and we were saying we was going for reparations, right, and then one of the leaders of our organization got paid off by our enemies to derail our organization to take it into another direction, and we all found out about it, we would consider him a motherfucking traitor, and we were ready to whoop his ass at best. So this man gets no immunity to that, and nobody in his family, nobody that you can get on this motherfucking panel and say, hey, oh, he did this for us. This benefited us right now today. Now, he has they have a statue right now down in Atlanta or whatever of Mahatma Gandhi. And just to let you know how ignorant these motherfuckers is, intellectual people are, they got to statue him up at the Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. place. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy because you know he didn't have enough sense, or did he, to say that that was one of his idols, and he took the nonviolence approach from him. But Gandhi didn't like black people, so I'm pretty sure that Michael King should have done his motherfucking research on that before he put that out his motherfucking mouth. But because these Jews had a battery in his back, and these are just facts, brother. So you can't argue with all this integrationist ass shit that you're talking about. That's not going to work for our people. That's the problem. That's the reason why we need more revolutionary mindsets to teach our motherfucking children, as opposed to being miseducated, just like you was miseducated in the Memphis school system, because we know that Memphis school system is a terrible school system, just like every other motherfucking school system is in America, miseducated us on who to be our heroes and who not to be our heroes. So we can't pick and choose what was miseducated, what we were miseducated by these people. That's the problem that we have. So every time that somebody opens their mouth with this crackatosis ass shit, they're speaking to our people from a standpoint of this white degenerate.
Chief, who are you responding to?
I'm responding to anybody that don't understand the plight of our people right now and understand what we have to be doing. We have to, if we say we're gonna organize, we can't organize with everybody. Some people want to still lay up with these crackers. Some people think that their money and their ice is colder than ours. It's not.
Right.
We have to leave them alone. Think about this. If Vlad TV had nobody black on it, he wouldn't have a platform.
Facts.
Nobody wants to see no motherfucking Russian Jews do anything. So nobody wants to see nobody do anything. So they're eating off of us. So we need to stop supporting anything that's not good for our community, period. So these are just simple revolutionary 101 class that you should have took from day one. Nothing that is outside of our community is good for us. So we have the luxury of time to look back and say, hey, this is what Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. did, and the results of these things, they use his death as a catalyst to push the Zionist agenda on our people to gut our communities. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Because before that, we didn't have Asians and Koreans and Arabs in our motherfucking communities before Michael King did the bullshit that he did. So he is one of the biggest traitors ever in the history of our community. These are just facts. Can't nobody say that. So we would not be talking about this traitor if y'all wouldn't be up here honoring him on a so-called day. And I would just like to also say that today, I declare today Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad Day. Peace and blessing to that ancestor, a real revolutionary fighter. Now, please put his record up against Dr. Martin Luther King. Tell me who's the biggest revolutionary. Was it Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad? Or was it Michael King? God damn it.
Let me respond to that, my brother.
Please do. Please do.
Can I speak now? Can I speak?
Of course. Go ahead.
All right. Let me know.
But just get to the point.
Look. How you gonna compare? Look, we ain't into comparing apples and oranges, man. Did Martin Luther King ever say he was a revolutionary? Well, so why you gotta go and compare him to Khalid? We know Khalid was in his own lane, brother. Did you hear what I said at first? I said we gotta have balance. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody's not gonna agree. If you think that all black people are gonna agree on the same tactics, the same philosophy, the same whatever, then you crazy, brother. We're gonna have different factions. We're gonna have different philosophy, different tactics. Let's pick and choose what we can use and collectively come together and do what we do. So why you gotta go and compare Dr. King to Khalid and then shit on Dr. King talking about this Khalid? That Khalid got his own day, brother. Let's honor our ancestor on this day. Why we gotta shit on him? Look, and if you say that he was our traitor, let me tell you something. If you say that if you really, first of all, that's not a fact, that's your opinion. You said that it's a fact that he's a traitor. That's not a fact. That's an opinion, because some people, a large segment of the black community, don't consider him a traitor. So that's an opinion. Okay. Now, with that said, like Young Pharaoh, with that said, look, if you think that he was a traitor, brother, they do what Louis Farrakhan did. Now, here you are on a public platform talking about he's a traitor and shitting on the man. What other people do that with their traitors? You know how they deal with their traitors behind closed door. You know what Louis Farrakhan said on the sermon one time?
Thanks.
And a lot of people, he caught flat from this, but he said that if Malcolm our traitor, or were they yours? And if we dealt with Malcolm as a traitor, then let us deal with our traitors. You understand? So if you really believe that Dr. Martin Luther King was a traitor, why you out here in the public shitting on the man?
Hey man, can
you know what I'm saying?
I'm calling the kettle black, dude. I've got to say this, and I'll be done. I'll leave. Cool. I'll just be done.
Go ahead, Jedi. Go ahead, bro.
And say exactly the shit you just fucking put me through for a half hour. You go down this man because he's talking about Malcolm and Khalid Muhammad, and when I'm telling you, me and you supposed to be brothers, and you still want to defend motherfucking Hoover.
Brother, he shitted on MLK, brother. He shitted on him.
Well, goddamn it, my boy Chief.
I didn't
fucking thing to you. Let me finish. Let me say this. Why I'm going back to the question I asked you before, because I'm forming an organization. You understand what I'm saying?
All the brothers didn't answer your question. Are they ready to die for the movement or die now? Are they ready to die? Remember that question you posed?
Yeah. But I'm saying this first. I've started an organization called the Black Independence Liberation League. And the type of firebrand that I am, there's going to be people coming and saying that I'm the fucking most dangerous person. And I can't have uneducated motherfuckers like that saying, yeah, he is the most dangerous because the white devil told us he was. You see what I'm saying? Because I'll find you and kill you my fucking self. This is the problem, brothers. You're not listening and you're not hearing. And when you speak, listen, when you speak, you're displaying a deficit that is dangerous to us as a people. You're dangerous to yourself and you're dangerous to the rest of us. I listen to you, both of you. You're protracting. You're not following your own thought patterns. You're bringing up other shit. You're going off your own damn point. This is a problem. You got work to do. You understand what I'm saying? And I mean that out of love, brothers. I mean that out of love. And I don't give a damn how I'm saying it. Just hear me. Because whether I say it like this or if I send it to you in a letter that smells like flowers, it's going to be the truth. I need you to hear what I'm telling. I'm giving you something right now. And if you're men, you need to be big enough to receive it.
That's real.
Someone who knows.
Hey, Jedi.
Just 1 second, King.
Okay, go.
You need to be big enough to receive it. You need to up your communication and listening skills. That's first. Because what happens is when you have non-intellectuals in a conversation, this is what happens. You understand?
Brother,
intellectuals.
now you attacking me, man. I didn't attack you personally, brother. I didn't attack you personally, brother.
Let him go, bro. Let him go.
Listen, you're doing exactly the thing I'm trying to educate you about. When you have intellectuals that discuss, first of all, you follow the thought pattern that is in the conversation. You add your contribution to that. There are bridge words that you use when you are protracting into something else, because otherwise the whole fucking conversation gets fucked up and everybody is trying to talk about one thing. You try to go back and answer something that somebody said an hour ago, and then wait, but somebody said something 15 minutes ago, and nobody's getting anywhere. You've got to learn. You understand what I'm saying? You got work to do. Because as men,
man, that's too much intellectualizing for me right there. Because he's the most intellectual person on this damn panel.
As men, you can get insulted by that or not, but I'm proving my worth right here. You've shown me your goods and they're not mine. Okay? I'm giving you something. Because what happens is when we think about the larger scale of the progress of our people, one of the most important things in any conflict resolution or any mission of achievement is there must be communication. And if I say something to you, you say something to me, and I don't even understand what you said to me, and I misinterpret it for some other shit that I interpret in my own brain, that's how shit gets fucked up. On a whole scale and in personal relationships. If I'm married to Sy and we have a disagreement and she thinks I said something I didn't say, or I thought she said something I didn't say, here I go to the divorce court and that's not even what she said. You see what I'm saying? You gotta learn how to listen, you gotta learn how to communicate.
That's true.
Very important. Don't hear the voices in your head, hear what's being communicated. And stay on topic. I'll give you the floor.
Go ahead, King.
And that's true. And I also want to say too, to Jedi, we also have to learn to, you know, not be so judgmental or degrading to our brothers as well. You know what I mean? Because everybody's learning at different paces. But what I want to say is this. Martin Luther King was for equality. Let's look at the definition of equality. The state of being equal, especially in status, rights, and opportunity, right? He wanted equality. Now, I look at it like this, because I love what you're saying, because you don't have cognitive dissonance. Your thoughts are in harmony, right? So let me say this to you. With integration, I believe that it opened up the floodgates for free will, right? It lets you see exactly who your people are, okay? Which says, yo, King, if I can only buy from Jedi, I'm gonna buy from Jedi. If I can only buy from you, that's why I have no choice, right? I have no other options. But when you open up the options to A, B, C, D, now you see who a person truly is. So now we have to not question Martin Luther King, but we have to now look at ourselves and question our people and say, when they did integrate you, did you support your brother? That's the real problem. Let's not make excuses for the people that don't want to support other blacks and black business. Just because we're integrated does not mean you have to go to the Chinese restaurant. I don't have to go to Zaxby's to eat tonight. I can go to your restaurant. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, Martin Luther King fought for equality. Now, this is what I want to say, and then I'm done with it. Why do we act like integration meant the end of entrepreneurs? We act like that. We really act like integration meant you can't open up a barbecue stand or your own Walmart or your own factory or your own bus station. Why did we stop building our own companies? That's what we really should be asking ourselves. Why did you stop building, brother? Why did you stop supporting your brother? Why, when Black Wall Street was built back up and integration was now in action, why did you stop supporting the business? That's what we have to ask our people.
I'd like to answer.
Because for me, Jedi, I'm going to say this to you, bro, because I love you. You my brother. I want to get out of black excuses. We make a lot of excuses for our people instead of just giving them the real and saying, yo.
There's a lot of excuses out there, but we have to be able to distinguish between excuses and actual reasons. You know how people say, don't give me an excuse. I always tell anybody, don't give, there's an excuse doesn't mean there wasn't a reason. Sometimes you need to give a reason for something. That means an excuse.
That is true.
There's a reason. You know, I was late for work. Is that an excuse? No, it's I was late. You like that, right? So the semantics there. Okay. It doesn't necessarily be a bad thing. All right. But this isn't about making excuses. We have to look at what's factual. But we also have to be able to look at pathology. You understand? And pathology goes by, it also has to do with psychology as well. You look at the history of our people. So yes, there was the Black Wall Street. Greenwood, Oklahoma, 1921. All right, fine. Okay. But now, by the time you get to integration and King and crew, all right, the people are in a different frame of mind. And their will is deepened. You see what I'm saying? We're in a different frame of mind. I got to keep this simple because I want to make sure everybody understands it.
Come on, don't do that. Don't do that.
I mean that factually. I mean that factually. I just mean that. I don't mean that. Like I want to make sure I'm saying this as simply as I can.
Okay.
So when you have, we got static someplace.
Yeah, we got static.
Let me mute him. He's driving his truck. Okay, I just mute him.
So here's the thing. So let's understand the people were in a different place psychologically by the time you get to King and crew, we will just call it. All right. So now you're beaten down. You're riding in the back of the bus. Work is you know, domestic work, and you know, because right after we came out of slavery, they immediately started form unions, so your black ass can't get a job, so it's already harder for you.
That's true. I know what you already
started that work program to
That's real about the union. Yeah, no doubt.
You understand what I'm saying? So these are all the deficits stacked against you. Here comes integration. Now, but also you can't get no loan. They burned down Greenwood, Oklahoma. You think they were just going to let you just start building banks and just have your own shit? No, no. They discouraged everything that we did. They always have, and they still are. This is not, we have to see this as a continuous movie. You see, not in a vacuum. All right. So now, integration happens. Now we have the picture of Dr. King sitting at the front of the bus and riding proud and all of it. Okay, that is a psychological imprint on somebody's psyche. Hear this. You see? So now you're whereas there's more fight. If there's a buffet sitting across the table, I don't really feel like I'm hungry. But I've been in the wilderness for 30 days and I had even a bug. There's a different urgency going on. So now I'm integrated. The urgency is dissipated. I was gonna open that so-and-so, but I can go to Massa's. I could open so-and-so, but I could go to Massa's. Now, you add to that now, bring you current day, you've added a generation of children not being taught you're not growing up to get a job, but you're growing up to own your shit, and we're not gonna allow you to work for anybody else, and failure will be predicated on whether or not you build and own your own shit. We're not teaching that. So now you've set in place a culture of just be in with massa. So is the will gone? Is entrepreneurship dead? No. But it's not promoted, nor is it cultivated. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I said.
Not technology in place for it.
Okay, and the bill is real nice, but we have 2 new people on the panel. We have Moontaker, and we also have 6 the Power. Moontaker, do you want to say something right quick, brother?
It's Moontaker King.
Oh, my bad.
I've been listening to the broadcast and everything. It's just more or less, I'm getting a little, I don't know, it's cutting up, but I see I'm up there, but it's a little slow. But like I'm saying,
we can see and hear you.
Only thing I can say is like it's Martin Luther King and like I don't know, it's going in a direction where I'm like, is y'all trying to build or what's going on? And I just see a lot of that. You know what I mean? As far as what's going on out here, and I don't want to say that it's wrong to integrate with people because it's something that's naturally going to take course, which is you might see some attraction in somebody for whatever reason. And I just feel like people need to just let that go. Get with self first before they can start talking about this and that or whatever, because at the end of the day, it's not going to build nothing for us because, like I said, that same mentality took away from us what we had before. So, like I said, people, we got to kind of train ourselves once again, which is kind of hard to do considering how much bull we take as people. And I'm saying it because I'm not one of them individuals that's normally like this. I just kind of came into this form a couple months back and I decided that, you know what I mean, I wanted to, you know, change the way I was thinking about certain stuff and certain people. And the more I thought about that, I found myself, as you can see, alone. And it's for a good cause. Because like I said, you know, you put your trust in the people, you put your heart and you know what I mean, your soul in the people. But it was the moment when I found out that if I put everything and all things into myself, then others can grab onto that. But that's pretty much what I wanted to say to y'all. But you know what I mean, do what you gotta do. It takes time to get to these levels, you know. And like I said, man, you know, nobody's rushing you to come up with an answer. Because if it was an answer, it would have been a long time ago. So,
okay, well, I really appreciate your input.
Yeah, nah, he real.
And we have 6 the Power on the panel. Do you want to say something, brother?
Man, come on now. You know I want to say something. What's
Go
up,
ahead.
Sister SyFy? What's up to the panel? What's up to my cohort brother Chief, man? Listen.
Yes.
I wanted to be known publicly and privately. No matter what happens, I got my brother's back all day. But listen, I don't necessarily agree with everything that he says, but that's my partner all day. You know, family, we stick together. But I just want to say this, man. Just like piggybacking off what the brother was saying a second ago, a couple points that he made. If there was one answer that was going to free the people, we'd have had it by now. So what we have is a lot of great ideals. And even myself, I have a lot of great ideals. And until it comes to a point where my ideals become reality and actually become results, then we can actually say that this was the answer. But until then, I had to humble myself, just like everybody else on this panel, and realize that all we have at this point is a bunch of great ideals. But we got to respect each other's ideals at the same time. Now, to Martin Luther King, I personally would not necessarily take the position of saying that he was an all-out traitor and different things like that. But I want y'all to walk with me for a second. And let's talk about integration and the effect that it's had, positive and negative. The things that we talk about today that's plaguing the black community, the top two things is what? The lack of unity and the lack of circulating our money with each other. Those are the two main things we talk about everywhere we go. Yeah. So you can say integration was this and integration was that, but when there was segregation, there was those two things, and those two things made us a force to be reckoned with. In integration, you had black people, black unity, and black people circulating money together. That was a fact, and you can't argue that, because you can look at what you consider Black Wall Street. You can look down in North Carolina. You can look down there in Florida. All these different communities had segregation, and they all had wealth. Okay, so if you look at the amount of wealth that was distributed from that time to this time, guess what, people? We still have that same amount of wealth 200 some years later. Or 100 some odd years later. I might be off with the years, right? But that's to say that the meter of wealth has not risen through integration. So if we talking facts and numbers and dollars and cents, the shit don't add up. So if we want to say going to the other side has helped us, well, how has it helped us financially? How many more millionaires did we have then than we have now? How much more money? Well, I would like to say the amount of things that we own and control, because you can have money and not actually own and control anything. And that's the only way that you have a serious stake in this country, okay? So these ball players have money, but they don't own and control any industry. They don't own and control any type of tangible resources. See, this is the thing. We had those resources. That's why they came and took them from us in places like the Greensboro side of Tulsa, Oklahoma, the place down in Florida, and also in the community down in North Carolina. Look those two places up. I can't remember the name right off top. So we had that, okay? So another thing, one more thing. We got to understand that we are the children of the world. The whole world was our playground. You understand? We ruled the world. We were everywhere. If you go to any country, the African presence was there, and it was felt from the beginning of time. So we never were integrationists. You understand? We ran that shit. And that's what we need to get back to, running that shit. We don't need to integrate with no fucking body. Cats need to get down or lay down and respect who we are. We need to figure out who we are, and we need to start moving towards that. Everybody wants a friend. I don't know how many times I'm gonna say this. John Henry Clark says, you don't have any friends. Anybody, if you look through history, has donkey fucked us every chance they got. We the only ones sitting here want to hold hands and love everybody. That shit has not worked. The Arabs, the whites, the Asians, anybody that can come. If you look at Africa, all the resources are being stripped, snatched, and ran up out of there by every country in the world. And if you don't believe me, just look. Google a fucking gold mine, Google a diamond mine, Google a uranium mine, a titanium mine, and see who's digging balls deep in Africa. Every other country. You understand? They don't have no love for us. Get that fucking shit out your mind. Get that out of your head. And you need to learn to love yourself, who you love, your big lips, your brown skin, and your big butts. You need to love that shit. You understand? Because that's what it's all about at the end of the day. And I respect Martin Luther King. Okay, I respect because of the fact that he was on the front lines. Cats, he wasn't even that old. He was like 30 some odd years old with a family and a wife, and people was trying to kill him. People was trying to backstab him. Regardless, I don't know what I would have did in that situation. I'm gonna be straight up. That's a lot of fucking pressure to be under at his age. You understand? So I'm gonna say this: if somebody threatened my family's life or somebody was out to kill my kids, ain't no telling what I'd do. So I give him all the respect because I ain't in that situation. But if we look at integration and we look at the numbers, we ain't got no more than what we had at that time, maybe a little bit less than what we have now. And you can't argue with that. I mean, you can, but it's a dead point because we ain't got shit. We got little stupid ass, we got little dumb ass careers and sports and entertainment and everything like that. But that's not the shit that runs the world, man.
Nice.
But I mean, I don't know. And like my brother was saying, though, I was listening and reading between the lines of the last brother that was talking. It is levels to this. When I got into this, I did have an integrationist attitude. But as I start to listen to people who were more skilled and more knowledgeable about economics and the way that the world's been going and the patterns that we've lived in, I changed my stance out of the pure survival of my kids. You understand? People need to humble themselves. Just like I say, I'm not right all the time. What I give is my opinion. Some of what I give is facts. You understand? And as things, more facts and more things come out, we change and we elevate. You know what I'm saying? Nobody on this panel should be ever too big to grow. It's a growing process, and we just gonna do it together. You know what I'm saying? And it's just that we got to do it together, and we got to realize that we don't have any friends. I just want people to know that you ain't got no friends, so you can run your ass down there to Chinatown if you want to. You're gonna be fucking orange chicken in that bitch. So just understand that, man. I'm out, man. I'm out. I'll holler at you. I'm about to put my groceries up.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
See, to me, we have to get out of thinking and being delusional. We have to deal with things pragmatically. That's what enough people don't do. We're delusional. We're not dealing with it realistically. For people that don't know about the pragmatics, we have to be real with what's going on today, right? The solution for today. Let's not live in the past. My thing is this. I think a lot of niggas are weak. You can't be integrated because you are weak, period. Because let me ask you this, Jedi. Why do those Chinese people still have a Chinatown? They walking in integrated too. Why do the Jamaicans got their Jamaican section? The Haitians got their Haitian. Come on, fam. Why do all these people got their shit going, their businesses going, and we can't get it together? They not here too. They just support their people, family. That's what we got to start doing.
Well, they do support their family. Their money circulate 10 times within their community before it goes back out to the world. Calvin, you want to say something, brother?
It's like the brother said when he said if there was an answer, it would have already been, what was his wording?
If there was an answer, we would already know. I mean, it's different layers, you know, to what all we need to do.
Well, here's the thing.
That's a lie too, though. That's a lie.
True.
That's a lie.
It's not entirely true.
That's a lie. I'm gonna tell you why, bro. I'm gonna tell you why. You can give me an answer right now that has never been heard of.
I'm
a Jedi. Let me say this, Jedi.
Since the power made that statement, nobody else on the panel, he already jumped off.
But no, I'm saying the Jedi. Let me say this, Jedi.
I'm in the middle of a statement.
Okay, go ahead. Go.
I was gonna say that's not, I don't think that's entirely true. I know the spirit in which he was saying it, but I don't think it's entirely true. I think what happened is we've not made the commitment to the answer. That's why I asked early on, are you ready to die? Full circle moment right there. Again, communication skills, brothers. All right. That's why I asked the question early on. And now here we are. Because the answer is always been there. Since we wanted to do everything that they say you're allowed to do, or this is what you can do, or what we're only willing to do. You see what I'm saying? The answer requires more. If you want something you never had before, you got to do shit you never did before, period.
And if you always do what you've always done, you always get what you've always got. Period. Real shit. For real.
Okay, Go Mine. Do you want to say something? I know your phone had died, so you're just now getting back in. Chief, do you want to say something? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Go Mine. Speak your piece.
I was just gonna say, you know, plenty much love to all the brothers on the panel. You know, I appreciate everybody adding a verse, you know, as well as us balancing out our thoughts. The Martin Luther King, you know, we might not all agree with any of our tactics. You know, the only thing I encourage is all of us to see the greatness in each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we can see the history and what we need not do to compromise this movement and the love we have for our family, because I feel like that's the one thing we all relate on, and that should be the philosophy going forward, regardless to, you know, if you subscribe to Islam or, you know, different religions or schools of thought. You know what I'm saying? But if we agree on the fact that the family is important and we build from that, all these schools of thoughts will just be extra sciences for us to use towards getting our goal accomplished. So, you know, let's just keep building on progress. You know what I'm saying? You know, whether to argue whether this brother did this or did that, we need to be arguing with ourselves on what we need to be doing and what all us brothers on this panel, like I feel like we all can get together and do something real positive. I know all of us got some talents and we can collab on, like we can spend this time, you know, exchanging some information and really putting this information out in a powerful way. Like I had a chance to check out Six Dynasty Them platform. I haven't had a chance to check out a lot of the other brothers' platform. I know it's very powerful too, but I like to see, like SyFy say, to see the brothers talking. You know what I'm saying? And exchanging their passion, basically charging each other up. You know what I'm saying? We charging each other and holding each other accountable. Yeah, you may feel one way, but we gonna wrestle with that thought process. We still might feel the same way after we get through talking, but you provoke thought in me now that maybe I still ain't rose to that point, or I haven't grew to that point, or might not ever. But now that thought has been posed to me and I'm better for it. Your diversity or your difference makes me better and stronger. Like the only problem I have with, like I really don't have a problem. Yeah, I do. Unapologetically, I have a problem with anytime we're distracted from us. So in that sense, I don't think integration was all that great. Now, as far as finances go, we fighting over 15% of the wealth. You know what I'm saying? Over 85% of that wealth was stolen while we was prisoners of war or slaves, whatever we want to call it. We know it happened during that time. That wealth hasn't changed hands still to this day. So we fighting over 15% with other ethnic groups that are outside of the so-called Caucasian race or whatever race we deem, you know what I'm saying, getting the most money or enslaved us. So when we really think about it, we kind of got to change this whole paradigm. We can't even play this money game, really. We can't judge each other off of that. Like, we know we got to do what we got to do to eat. We know that. But it don't change the fact, as far as this movement go, we can't base this movement off of how much benefit the system has been to us. When we know, hey, at the end of the day, you can get benefits all you want to, but when you run things, you get what you're supposed to get. So the equality conversation, it really kind of, you know, even as a child, when they was teaching me that in school, I just never seen myself as equal. And I never really seen myself as, you know, better than nobody that looked like me. I felt like we all had the same abilities or capabilities, but I did see an obvious difference in my capabilities with my not my counterparts, my diametric opposites. The same people that was, you know, using biasness to give approval to their existence by making it seem like they smarter than me, but you just asked the question a certain way. You know, I don't understand what you're talking about. You feel me? If I never had that conversation. So in that sense, it's like, we just got to love ourselves more. You know what I'm saying? Than what other people think of us. As far as Martin go, once again, like, I don't have time to really down the brother and say, you know, forget him. You know what I'm saying? But I will have to tell my children the mistakes that he made, as well as the good things that he did. You see what I'm saying? I have to tell them that. I can't sugarcoat that, because at the end of the day, if I don't, they gonna do the same thing. Right. And I realize that they getting paid. Like, they done made it, you know, we want it to be cool to be conscious because we want everybody to think. But at the same time, now they choosing who can be the leader. You know what I'm saying? They putting forth a leader for us. The whole Black Lives Matter was them putting forth a leader for us, and a title that they can put on any of us when we want to stand up. Oh, that's Black Lives Matter. You know what I'm saying? But it don't change the facts that they just co-opted the whole movement. And we, you know, we all gonna fall under that banner when we stand up. Like, if any of y'all make the news, they gonna make sure they say Black Lives Matter, especially y'all speaking like we talking now. You know what I'm saying? And you say you did it for your people. They gonna say that's Black Lives Matter. So at the end of the day, we might as well realize we together in this, whether we like it or not. Now we gotta hold each other accountable. we're gonna do that, and we're gonna speak on it. The best way to do it is to speak on it. I might be wrong when I tell my brother, hey, you know, I don't think that was cool what you did. Now he explained himself. Hey, now I gotta adjust myself if his reasons was proper. But as long as it's for the black family, I can't knock you. If you got compromised along the way because somebody was sitting there watching and figuring out a way to get you because your people weren't thinking that same way on how to protect you, you know what I'm saying? That's something we all as a people got to take account for, especially with the great leaders that we have now. Like, we have great leaders and we not protecting them. That's why Martin got killed. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that's the only reason, but that's another reason why he got killed, because we weren't protecting our leaders. And as long as we not protecting each other, we gonna keep on getting shot in the streets because they know that your mom and your dad ain't gonna do nothing once they shoot you. You feel me? Shoot somebody else to see what happens. You feel me? So that's what we gotta get to. If we say we love our family, show that. Show that. You know what I'm saying? On somebody's birthday, you wouldn't necessarily dog them out. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody being honest with what they know. That's the only way all of us grow. You know what I'm saying? So I can't knock somebody for bringing that to the table either. You know what I mean? But it's, you know, it's a way to approach everything. You feel me? But when you in a room full of people that you feel like it's just sleep, only way you wake them up, you get loud. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I appreciate everybody's passion, and I think it's a beautiful thing that we can show this love and still we can sit still and listen to each other. Like right now, I don't hear nobody. Everybody listening, we showing love. That's still love when we get to that point. So let's not confuse that either. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times we still going off the narrative of other people. So we think when we start having arguments, that's a bad thing. No, that's not a bad thing. We talking. It used to be a time we didn't even talk to each other. We were scared to talk to each other. The more we keep talking to each other right now, we keep on coming up with solutions. So let's not write off what we doing right now and say, oh, there's more work to be done. Of course, you can look at anything and say there's more work to be done. But the work starts with us coming to the table and talking about what we gonna do. You feel me? And as sure as we talking about it, some soldiers out here carrying it out. So we can't belittle ourselves and then get mad when the world do the same thing to us. You gotta imagine yourself as the greatness that you seek. And therefore that greatness will come to you because it's you. But if you don't think you great, then shit, you know, we all waiting to be martyrs. And they ain't gonna talk about us because we going out faster than the Martins and the Malcolms. You feel me? Like, you really got to think about that. Like, Martin and Malcolm, like, they were great, but I'm sure there were other brothers doing things. So in these times, we also got to give credit to each other. I got to give credit to King for doing what he doing. I got to give credit to Jedi for doing what he doing in his house. I got to give credit to the whole 6 Dynasty crew for doing what they doing. Give credit to my brother Memphis for doing what he doing. I got to give credit, his name Clyde. I got to give credit to my brother T-Duck for doing what they doing. You feel me? Got to give credit to SyFy. Everybody deserves that credit. If we don't give each other credit, we going to keep on looking for credit from people that ain't going to give it to us, whether financially or spiritually. And that's what we looking at. We done been looking for credit from the wrong people. And now we have nothing. We sitting here with open arms for people to sit here and take whatever they want from us. Black people got all the talent, all the beautiful things in the world, but don't nobody feel like they got to pay for it.
That's true. That's real, bro. That's real.
T-Duck, do you want to say something?
Yeah, can I be heard?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Okay, first and foremost, I want to say, woe to the man who thinks he's superior in intellect. For we are all taught by experience. And the wisest of men know that all there is to know in this world, he knows little. So I think pretty much we should understand that we all have an experience. Therefore, we all are intellectuals. And we all don't know everything there is to know. So there are no parameters and there is no superior intellect other than the creator, in my opinion. So with that being said, we got to understand there are bad things that happen with integration. Martin Luther King did not start integration. Integration was a process that was going on before Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King was more of a non-violence and speaking on equality. And I think the brother was right. We should respect the man on his birthday. You know what I'm saying? And there are people that need to be woken up, and to each their own opinion. And you know, we got to take the good with the bad. But the most important point, what everybody was saying, we do not have to idolize these characters. They are men just like us, and we should build upon what they set forth. Maybe they didn't get it all the way right, but it's for us to upgrade it and make it better. And I appreciate everybody on here, and we really have to practice humility. And I don't feel as though a man is an island of his own. We have to understand we do have friends. We are brothers and sisters. And there are communities out there that have their stuff together in spite of integration. We have to become a collective. We have to make our little black towns and stuff. But we are so quick to try to excuse things that we don't do the works that are necessary to have those things like we see the other people have. And we just got to realize the power that we seek lies not only within ourselves, but in our works. We could talk about it till we blue in the face. It's not till we put it down to the pavement that it's actually going to create itself. And with that, I just say peace to everybody.
Peace.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate your wisdom. Chief, you want to say something? You want to drop some wisdom in?
Well, I just like to say, first off, I appreciate King and Calvin and Clyde, you know, the brothers and your perspective, because we definitely need the perspective, all different perspectives of our community. You know what I'm saying? And so I just think that's very important, and I salute you guys for being honest. You know what I'm saying, and being able to say what you got to say. So I respect that. So don't ever think I respect a good sparring match and being able to be able to teach our people. You know what I'm saying? So I just like to say that. Like I said, you know, there's nothing good that came out of the integration of our people into, and like he said, integrated us into a burning house. I just like to point that out, and then I like to also point out that he said that the black man finds himself in exile in his own 100 years later, finds himself in exile in his own land. So I think that we have to examine those words of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. A little more, and stop ignoring those words. Like we just look past that. Like that's the elephant in the room right there, and that's our problem. We're looking past what's real, and looking and they're telling us just to look at the I have a dream part, but we're not looking at the substance, the meat that was what was going on and what he was talking about. Even if he was trying to give us some of the game, and maybe some people say, well, like my brother Chris said, he said, well, maybe he found out and he was trying to, you know, get a game, and that's why they killed him. I really don't care what level of trader that you are, you're a trader. You know what I'm saying? So as far as respect or whatever, I think that was respectful. I didn't call him out his name. I just told the truth. You know what I'm saying? So we have to stop letting these crackers give us our heroes, our holidays, or anything of that nature. We have to give it. We got to put all that in their religion. Brother Jedi, you know what I'm saying? I'm a master Jedi. So we have to give everything back to them. You know what I'm saying? So I just like to say this, you know what I'm saying, as what legacy are you willing to leave? Are you willing to leave a legacy of being an integrationist, a traitor to your people, or you want to go down as a fighter, as a revolutionist, and leave a legacy for your sons and your daughters to be proud of? So that's what we're building up at 6 Dynasty Media, a legacy of a dynasty that's gonna last forever. You know what I'm saying? To be able to teach our sons and daughters and say, hey, those are some real men right there. They're standing up and speaking out for our people. So that's why I speak the way I speak, because nobody else will. So salute to and once again, rest in paradise to the ancestor, Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. Yeah, it is his birthday weekend. Salute and peace to that ancestor.
I love that, brother. That's a warrior.
Okay, Clyde, would you like to say something?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. I want to say peace to everybody, and I want to say rest in power to Dr. King and Dr. Khalid Muhammad, because even though I was defending King, I never shitted on people like Dr. Khalid Muhammad. I just try to see both perspectives. You know, it's one thing. I'm just gonna make a couple points, man. I can go because I know SyFy about to wrap it up. One thing I really can't stand in the conscious community is how we just shit on people, man, when we don't agree with them. Instead of just try to eat the chicken and spit the bones out, as I heard somebody say one time, let's look at the good of what the people in our community did that we may have not agreed with them. Let's look at there's some good that Dr. King did. You understand what I'm saying? So the other thing I don't like either is that we keep, I don't like this victimhood, man. We need to get up off that shit. We need to take some responsibility for our downfall. How can you say that integration killed our community? You know what killed our community? We allow integration to kill our community. It didn't kill our community because King made an excellent point that there's other groups of people that are integrated, but they still have their own shit. So I mean, what do we have to say about that? The China man, the German man, whoever the fuck can still shop at the same mall. They still can shop at the same mall as the white man, but they still got their own shit.
Let everyone speak their piece.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I want you to speak your piece.
Go ahead, Jedi man. Cause no disrespect.
No, let Chief.
Jedi.
Let Chief.
No. Who was it? Jedi Chief.
No, it was Chief.
Go ahead, Chief.
Okay, brother, and I like I said, once again, I appreciate what you're saying, but we're talking a level of we're talking wisdom here. Now, okay, now when you say that King, he made a valid point that the Asians and other people are thriving economically in our system, but here's the problem: they're not integrating. They're not integrating with us. They're not integrating with these white folks. They're doing their own thing, and they have banks in their countries that bankroll the financing of their integration along with our government. So you guys need to do a little more research before you
bro, you don't have to do no research.
Yeah, come like that. You know what I'm saying? You have to do a little more research to understand what our enemies are doing to us. The Arabs and the different races of people are. It's called death by integration. I think you guys can check it out. Irritated Dini did a piece on that. It's called Death by Integration. And it kind of breaks that down a little bit more. I don't want to get too much into that, but like I was saying, these people are not integrating with us because one, they don't hire us. Two, if you had a business that was doing anything with them, like I've been a business owner since 1979, so I've seen the difference or whatever. So say for instance, if you wanted to do some business with them and you had a product that was cheaper that they need, they would still stay in the conglomerate of Koreans or Asians or whoever. Or Jewish people, they're going to always work together against you. So while they're smiling in your face, taking your money at the corner store, they're thinking "fuck you" in the back of their mind. So just keep that in the back of your mind. These are our enemies, just like the Pale Arab, just like everybody else. These people are enemies because of the economic war that we're losing. So until we change the mindset of ourselves, and if we the conscious community and we the vanguards and the people of our community, we need to teach this to our people. Hey, yo, go out of your way to do for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Go out of your way to patronize yourself. And so I like to just say this. Everybody always bring up Black Wall Street. Well, let's talk about how they built Black Wall Street before they tore it down. Let's get back to that mindset of how did they get to that point. And what they was doing, they were building their own infrastructure from within themselves. So we got to get to that point. Why was they jealous of them? Because they were not shopping and spending money with them, and they were controlling their own destiny. So we had to get back to that. So that's why I like to say that. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Clyde.
Yeah, and I agree with that, man. I just want us to stop bitching, man, because I believe they are integrated because, I mean, they have their own communities, these other people, but they still can go to the same places as everybody else. So that's what I mean by integration, man. And they still have their own shit. So I just feel like when we say stuff like integration killed our communities, I'm so sick of the victimhood. We always got to bitch about something, man. I mean, are we that weak that we allow integration to kill us? When are we going to start regurgitating the same old rhetoric of old, man? We you know what? We need an update. We need to update some of this Black Power rhetoric, man, because all I hear people saying the same shit. Victimhood shit, bitching shit. They this, they that. They did this to us. Integration killed us. You know, you make our people a little weak, man. We that weak that integration killed us. Why can't we overcome that shit like other groups of people are integrating, man, but they still have their own shit. Now, I agree that we don't have a country backing us. Now, that's the part we got to work on. Like I said, we can still have our own shit and still survive this quote-unquote integration that we're going through right now. So I just feel like we got to stop playing the victim, man, and quit bitching about everything, man. And one other thing that I want to say is that sometimes we speak about the black community as if we're speaking for everybody. All black people don't agree. And then we got to stop shitting on the black people that don't agree with us. Just like, Chief, you said earlier that Dr. King was a traitor, and you said that was a fact. No, brother, that was your opinion. Now, I could see if we collectively, black people collectively came together and developed a criteria on what a traitor is, and then there's a consensus that said, okay, Dr. Martin Luther King was a traitor. Then, okay, yeah, you can say it's a fact because there's a consensus, an organized consensus that agreed upon that. But that's the thing. Chancellor Wills already laid down a blueprint in destruction of the black civilization. When he said that we don't have to give up our organization because all black people don't agree, man. You got a Muslim brother on here, you got some RBG brothers or whatever. You may even have some Christian people. We ain't all gonna agree, man. So we need to stop shitting on each other and do what Chancellor Williams said. Stay in our own tribes. It's okay. You a Hebrew Israelite, you this, you that. You can stay in your own tribe, but let's create a collective umbrella where we can all come under that and do some shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to say, man. I just hate the fact that we shitting on each other, man. Shitting on our ancestors, our people, just because we don't agree with them and bitching all the time, man. We look so weak, man. We look weak when we do that. So I just want to say peace to everybody.
That's real, bro. That's real, though.
And Clyde, I respect what you said because we do need to stop playing the blame game. We are victims. Our ancestors are victims. Our parents are victims. Everyone is a victim here. But we need to move past that and just try to come up with reasonable solutions that we can do in our own home and just pass it forward or pay it forward. So we have layers of things that we need to do so we can all be on the same page. So when we do have these forms, we have a checklist like we already did this, we already did that. That's why I do the giveaway, because the giveaway allows you to tell me who you really are. If you win on my giveaway, I have your P.O. box or your address. You see what I'm saying? And then sometimes you may not even want me to send it to your YouTube username. You want me to use your government issue name. And I keep that confidential. I don't share that information. I'm not on YouTube to be messy like that. So that's my way of contributing to what we're going through, because back in the 40s and 50s, we trust each other. We can knock on each other's door, ask for 2 eggs and a coffee cup full of sugar, and we gave it to each other with no problem. We can knock on each other's door and said that I don't have no gas to get to back and forth to work to last me until Friday, and today is Monday. And then someone will go back there, pull out $20 and give to our neighbor, and we don't be tripping off of that. But we since have lost just us being unified in that sense. We can't even do that with each other nowadays. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I have done the giveaway, so I can focus on the trust issues that we have with one another. And King, I'm very proud of you to hear that I have inspired you, and now you're gonna give a giveaway. And one of the things that I was gonna do was, you already said, King, that blew me away, is I do have a GoFundMe. I have asked everyone to donate $1. I have collected almost $100. But what I was gonna do with part of that money is I was gonna buy a Visa gift card for $25, and I was going to use that as a giveaway. You see what I'm saying? Because that's us circulating that money, that information, that history, because I give away all kind of stuff, books, clothes now, jewelry, you know, and now I wanted to extend that to money, because we all we got, man, it's us against them. And I'm quoting that from the Jedi. That's why you guys need to subscribe to his page. I get that everyone don't agree what the Jedi is saying, what T-Duck is saying, what King is saying, what Goldmine is saying. chief. He represents 6 Dynasty. You know, but it doesn't matter if we agree. We can agree to disagree, but it's going to be one thing that that person could say that can hit your core. And I have to say this quote: "It's us against them. It's us against them." One more time: "It's us against them." So we have to get that in our head with every little move we make. If we see our brother at the gas station and he pulling out change, trying to put gas in his car, and you got a 20 in your pocket and you was going to use that 20 to do whatever, give it to your brother. Give it to your brother. Give it to your brother. Give your brother that fucking pride. You see what I'm saying? Because that's instilling the manhood back into him. Give it to your brother. If there is a sister that you in line and you seeing, or she's in front of you at a checkout aisle, she's checking out food, and she says she had to take the bread back, she had to take the lunch meat back, she had to take the sugar back because mama only have $8 and she's trying to figure out how she can feed her 8 kids. Real? Just add her stuff with your stuff and pay with it, swiping, and tell the sister, you know, you don't even worry about it. I got you, sister. That $8 can go towards some gas for her to get back and forth to work. We need to get back to the basics of helping each other and trusting each other. I know it's intimidating when someone that smells real bad, got dirty clothes, saying, I'm hungry, I need some money. Can you feed me? So fucking what? They on fucking drugs. Just do it. You never know. That might be the same person that just take your dollar, do a quick pick, and just won $50,000. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. And then he's standing there hoping to see you again so he could break you off with $1,000 that you may need to pay your rent with. We need to learn how to give to one another. We need to learn how to trust. We need to learn to agree to disagree. But at the end of the day, family, we need to support each other, man. Just about every brother that's on this panel has a YouTube page. It shouldn't be no reason that neither one of us shouldn't subscribe to them. Even if we don't like what the fuck they're saying on my show right now, it doesn't matter. Because you know what I see? I see these brothers have the guts to click on that link that I put in the chat room and to show their face or let their voice be heard. And to me, that takes a lot of heart. They could have been watching a football game Monday night. You see what I'm saying? They could be eating them some dinner, pickle pig lips, whatever. I'm just saying, it's a lot of things these brothers could be doing. They could be looking at World Star right now, World Star. I mean, and they could be signed on to sign another live stream that's talking about the history. But I'm here trying to let everyone know what the FBI is doing through Best Buy and Geek Squad. And then today is Martin Luther King birthday. This is the perfect topic. What? This is the perfect topic and the perfect opportunity for all of us to be together and build on what we're going to do. So that's what I would like to say. Go ahead, King.
I'm going to just say this, man. I understand what community I'm in, okay? I understand this is the Black conscious community, okay? So I have to understand there's a lot of Black separatists amongst us. I understand it. I get it. But you have to understand everybody understanding comes from their walk in life. I was born in Warren, Ohio, raised in a city called Windham, Ohio with 2,000 people, but majority of white people. Then I moved to Montgomery, Alabama around all Black people. Then I moved to Atlanta around all Black people. But I was around white people for about 15, 16 years of my life. We have to understand, so I've never felt they were better than me. I didn't get that mentality. I never felt like, oh, I can't get busy. No, nigga, I will outsmart you. I'm more intelligent than you. I never made the excuse. I never thought that they were flyer than me or you smarter than me. I feel sorry for them when I see them clap off beat. I really do. I feel sorry for them. But I understand the strengths and I understand the weaknesses because I've been around a bunch of them and I've been around a bunch of us. So I seen where we fuck up at and where we go good at. I seen where they fuck up at too. So when I come, I'm not coming from the dude that, like my girl, she born and raised in Atlanta. She say, damn, you see the world way different than me. You damn right. Because I went around this motherfucker. I've been around each group. So when I'm talking, I'm just talking from my perspective of life. I don't think integration fucked us up. I think the lack of you loving your brother fucked you up. For real. Like Marcus Garvey said, it ain't the kinks in your hair, it's the kinks in your brain that's fucking you up. You understand? They not better than us. Love your brother. That's all I'm saying. Tupac had to learn it too. How about Tupac had Mutulu Shakur managing him? I ain't gonna get into that. How about, I want y'all to really research Tupac Shakur whole story from the top to the bottom, and you tell me, with him with this whole, let me love every black person, the white man is my enemy. Tupac, and I'm gonna make a blog about it on my channel, the downfall of Tupac. How Tupac got took advantage of from the same brothers that said they were pro-black, had the nigga in jail without a damn dime, and made him sign that deal to Suge Knight, which ultimately led to his demise and he dead, a good brother, okay? So let's be real when we talk about it's us versus them. No, it's me, it's me and you. I love my sister, okay? I'm gonna make money off them too, because they're not smarter than us, people. When we gonna get it? Please, dog, I don't know. Let me tell you what they did. They positioned themselves so good till you thought something was going on. It wasn't. I'm gonna be honest with you. Even in New York City, my brother I talk to every day in the Bronx, he said, yo, King, if I didn't go to the Midwest, I wouldn't have understood that it's poor white people. I said, for real, bro? If you wouldn't have went to Detroit, you wouldn't have knew it was poor white people because New York is so segregated. You know, I was like, damn. Okay, so you wouldn't even be able to have a conversation with me if you didn't go to Detroit and buy them houses up. So now we have a different conversation. I just want my people to know, man, we beautiful, we smart, we intelligent. Dog, love yourself. The time you spend hating them motherfuckers, you can spend loving your brother. Support our businesses. I'm sorry. I know I'm around pro-black people, but I'm telling you, if the way niggas was doing it was so right all these years, wouldn't we be further? Wouldn't we be liberated by now? But they want to keep telling me to join the black separatist group. Dog, I don't see the progress. I see the demise of my people because we don't understand how powerful we are. You're smarter than them. Nigga, you know how to snap on the beat. What do you mean? You got the melanin in your skin. You are beautiful. You are melanated. You got the power. But guess what? Boy, they brainwashed the fuck out you when they segregated you in your neighborhoods and had you looking around that classroom like, damn, I think the teacher ain't teaching me right. Well, guess what? I got something to tell you. I was in them white classrooms for a little while before I moved to Montgomery, Alabama. I was in them white classrooms in Ohio with them white motherfuckers, fam. These motherfuckers ain't smart, but guess what they know how to do? They know how to integrate with us and pimp the fuck out of us. So what you need to do? You need to know how to do the same goddamn thing. I'm gonna tell you the most dangerous nigga, the pro-black nigga that know how to blend in with these motherfuckers, fam, and get this money. Damn, I get it, dog. It's us against the world, I get it. But why can't you be pro-black and learn how to pimp every fucking body? Is that impossible for niggas? Do you feel that? I'm just saying, Jedi, do we feel that weak in our heart? Do you feel like intellectually you can't have a conversation with a white man and beat him at his own game? What is it? Really, what I want to know, what's the real sickness in the community? Okay, now we say that, and then I say, what's Sinetta? If we all pro-black, why was Seti beefing with Umar? Why was Pharaoh beefing with Dr. Ma'i? Why was why did Sinetta call out the guy selling the water, Joel, from the bookstore? Did the white man do that? Y'all niggas, y'all worse, y'all own enemies. Y'all own, it ain't the white man family. I'm sorry, SyFy, I love you to death. I know niggas like he cooning, but no, I'm not. I'm the one that see it clear. Period. Period, dog. I'm telling you, I see this shit clear, fam. Because you know what? They say, my girl say, so if you don't agree with everything they say, why you want to be around them? I said, because I love to be around intelligent black people. But I'm going to still tell you, bro, I see you lost. I see you don't understand your own power, fam. Martin Luther King and Malcolm X sacrificed for us to know the truth. We're better. But you know what, white folks? But guess what? If a black man was the sun, it wouldn't rise on time. If a black man was the sun, like I said this before, SyFy, the sun would rise at 5 p.m. You know what white people got over us? Jedi, my brother, I love you. I'm going to subscribe to your channel. Let me tell you something. They're consistent. That's it. We're not consistent people, family. They learn how to take our ideas and be consistent with them. So we going to run the record label one day. Man, I'm tired of this shit, Shouter. White man come around, he go $500,000. All right, cool. I rap. Fuck it. I'll be the monkey on stage for you. No, bro, I don't want your money.
Careful,
Go ahead, boss. Go ahead, Jedi.
No, go ahead.
No, I want to hear you, bro. I want to hear you. I don't know that shit.
I don't want to interrupt. You go ahead.
No, I want you to interrupt because
finish.
Listen,
can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Calvin.
I just want to I want to say that this may hurt some people, but this is just my personal opinion and what I've learned out of the time that I've been spectating and watching conscious videos, is that a lot of black people, they already have the solution. For those who have the solution, it's 100% fine. You go with your solution, I'm gonna stay behind. For those,
your mic fucking up, bro.
Go ahead, say that again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, well, for all of y'all that got the solution, y'all go ahead without me, and I'm gonna stay behind. For those newly awakened people who need to know that the white man is a cave beast. He eat raw and unseasoned meat, and he divide our people, and he's only satisfied by blood and conquest. And every day I wake up, I'm gonna remind myself of that, because that's gonna put fuel on my fire to do what I need to do. And I'm not gonna tell another black person that they wrong for letting the white boy off the hook. And I'm not saying that nobody's a coon by doing it, but it's counter-revolutionary. Counter-revolutionary. What you say?
Yeah, he said it's counter.
No, repeat. What did he say?
Well, repeat it again, just real briefly, if you can, Calvin.
I need to wake up and remind myself every day that the white boy is he's a cave beast, and he eat raw and unseasoned meat.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I need to remind myself of that every day. You know what I'm saying? For all our brothers and sisters who was lynched, bred against other tribes. Our women was raped. All the bloodshed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Our people need to remember that. And I'm not saying that anybody's a coon for feeling the opposite, but it's counter-revolutionary. This community is about being a revolutionary.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I can't let the white boy off the hook. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You shouldn't let nobody off the hook. Everybody.
Hold on. Let me finish. I'm
Everybody should
let
be
you
held responsible for what they do. Period.
Hold on. Just let me finish.
Go ahead.
Everybody gotta know, because that's the foundation of being a revolutionary and being about. See, because it's like new people that's coming in the chat that don't even know. The first thing about consciousness. Only thing they want to do is not feel that pain when a white boy or a Caucasian female mumble you a nigga or give you the nigga treatment under their breath. You know what I'm saying? And once they get enough of this information in them, then we can move ahead intelligently with these solutions. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, we still getting lynched in the street today. So you know what I mean? Ain't no way I'm letting a white boy off the hook, man.
No, you shouldn't let
You know what I'm
nobody
saying?
off the hook, dog. You
And
shouldn't let
tonight,
nobody.
okay, but you know, and I'm not going to let nobody off the hook.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't
And
let
you know what I'm
nobody off
saying?
the hook.
And until there's no more sun in the sky, we gonna bang on this beast all day,
Huh.
all night. For me, that's what it is.
Yeah, you shouldn't let nobody off the hook. That's definitely not what I'm saying. What I look at the conscious community like this, and SyFy, I'm gonna say this, I'm done, I'm gonna give it to Jedi. I look at the conscious community like this. A bunch of people on YouTube, and I'm not saying, I'm giving an example. Let's say, like, you see a bunch of people on YouTube and they complain, my video ain't getting no views. My videos ain't getting no views. The system is against me. My video ain't getting no views. I'm doing everything, my video ain't getting no views, right? Now, this can be that person's mindset the whole time. Their video isn't getting any views. Nobody cares about them, right? But then when you look deeper, you say, well, dog, you don't know the metadata. You don't know the metadata on YouTube to make your video go higher in the ranks. You don't know how to put the description of your video right. You don't even understand the system. So you can progress. All you want to do is complain about my videos aren't getting any views. My videos are, instead of looking at look at yourself, look at your channel, look how you move, dog. Before you can correct them, correct yourself. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying nigga, I feel like fuck the police too. Okay? Oh, you understand? I don't feel like love, you know, let's love everybody. No, I'm not saying that. But dog, I'm not here to be every day, I'm gonna wake up and tell myself, hell no. I'm gonna finesse you out your fucking drawers, nigga. Every goddamn dime. I don't give a fuck, and they know it, nigga. I already done signed the Def Jam. I already done created my company Rap Star Promo. I done did it already. I done got other brothers $1 million deals cashed out. I'm interviewing Nicki Minaj on my website. Okay, before her deal, before Wayne put out her first album, go to my website, check it out. I done helped a lot of black people, dog. But guess what? Sometimes you got to get busy in the system. Sometimes you got to get in the system and be pro-black in the mind and just move and just operate. But every white person I see, I'm not trying to knock out every nigga at the label. What's understood don't need to be explained. Rakim was pro-black. Erykah Badu was a 5%er. What is you talking about? And then I'm gonna say this and I'll leave it alone. Now, yeah, we pro-black, but I want y'all to pull up Fred Hampton. What did Fred Hampton say at the meeting? He said, I want to say black power to the black people. I want to say white power to the white people. I want to say brown power to the brown people. Tell me he didn't say that. Now, if somebody can prove me wrong, hey, dog, I'm going to go out here and kill some crackers with you. Nigga, my face on the record books with you, okay? But tell me Fred Hampton ain't said that at the meeting. Pull it up. Do your own research. Don't believe me. I tell people, believe in your own beliefs. Do your Googles, do your research. You tell me you're a Black Panther, but you don't know what Fred Hampton stood for? You don't know what he said at the meeting? When he got out of jail, what he said? But you a Black Panther though. Okay.
So Moan, go ahead and speak your piece, brother. Go ahead, Moan. Moan, go ahead.
Nah, I was bugging out over there. I was just listening. I was listening, and yeah, I mean, when I wanted to say something, it just kept going, so I just kind of let it rock. You know what I mean? And like I said, I'm just letting it rock, man. I'm sitting back watching, man, because you know he got a lot on his chest.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let Jedi have the final word.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. First, I just want to say that there's some things that we have to have as absolutes, brothers. You know, and by the way, I don't want Moon to think that he's the only one that can floss. But I want to say we must have absolutes. And there's some things that in the context of revolution and liberation that can't be compromised. You know, I'm a consistent man. And so, you know, I hear a lot of well, we have to agree to disagree. I hear that. I hear that. I've heard that a lot here. I hear it. But when you are thinking in the context of liberation and revolution, but also the fierce urgency of now understanding our enemy, our environment, and our condition, some things you start to shed because you realize that don't work. There's some things that we simply will agree on and must. And if you don't, you're out because you are a danger and a liability to the rest of us. You see? I'll give you an example. We're on a helicopter. I tell you, I need you to man the rotor, the rear rotor. Okay, Sy, you flossing? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm flossing like you.
Go ahead. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Understand that. All right. I'd say I need somebody to man the rear rotor. And somebody's got to man the, you know, the gyro, and then somebody's got to man. All right. We can't have no opinions on that. You either got to man your station or you can't be on this helicopter. Take your ass. That's the first thing. Secondly, and it goes with the first one, unity. Community. They rhyme. Unity, community. There's 8 of us on here now. Only half of us are even showing our face. We still got people playing hocus pocus and hiding behind thumbnails and things. This is not community. You see what I'm saying? You got to, again, I'm going to say it a million more times. What I'm trying to promote in my community is expansion of thought, because if we're not going to have people that can expand their thought, we're not going nowhere, because everybody's going to be bitching and arguing the entire time. I invite my brothers to listen to this video back and hear you with an open heart and an honest mind, to hear the error of your ways, hear how you can contribute to your own point better in the future, because we get bogged down with self-contradictions. You see, this is a problem, because I'm always talking about the big picture. It's never the right now for me. It's always the big picture. It's always that. It's always that. And I need, you need, we need for us all to be on that level. Again, I started with absolutes. So when you don't agree with someone, you don't need to leave it there. You need to go back and say, why didn't I agree? If you're intellectual and smart enough, why didn't I agree? Did I just disagree because I just want to disagree? Because what is intellectual is you never have a point of view. Truth is always paramount.
True.
It yields, all opinions yield to truth. There is no opinion after that. You see, we can stand on the ice and go, no, it's not going to crack. It's going to crack. Well, it's not. And then all of a sudden a fucking thing opens up and we fall through. That's truth now. You see, no more contradiction and arguing to be had. We're in fucking ice water now. You need to understand that metaphor. Please understand that. You need to be able to yield to truth. It needs to be the first thing. It needs to be your pursuit. What is my pursuit? Because if your agenda is anything other than truth, it's always going to get bogged down in traffic. And then the rest of the traffic is going over your speed bumps, trying to, God damn it, we got to get around this. God damn it. You see? I made some notes so that I can move quickly. I didn't know about your GoFundMe, Sy. I'll be throwing some coin at that. I already got Moon with the glasses. I wanted to let him know he can't just floss and think he's just going to be flossing and that's going to be allowed. You see what I'm saying? I can't see shit with them on though, so let me stop. I want to say victimhood. The reality of our experience is not victimhood. That's what's real. To acknowledge that there was an effect upon our people, both with slavery and integration, is not victimhood, it's acknowledging. It only becomes victimhood when you repeat. No excuse, no error is ever an error until it's repeated. Hear that. Hear that. Oh, when we talk about the plight, goes back to integration. So we saw Umar Johnson try to get a school going.
Mm-hmm.
Forget, because see, the first thing you want to do is throw out all judgment. Is what he's doing positive? Does he have the means to do it? Do we have confidence he'll carry that out? And then you go ahead and give to that. But we get bogged down in, well, he was this and he was that. I heard the brother saying earlier about Dr. King. Well, he had a faggot that was at his thing. This is protracted, insignificant bullshit. Do you understand? I'm in the middle of the desert, the Sahara. I haven't eaten in 40 days. Some flaming fucking drag queen from hell pulls up in an air-conditioned fucking limo with fucking sand tires. I'm getting in that bitch. It's about the objective, not the journey. You see? We've gotten where we are now. If we were going to focus on the journey, we would have never took it. And we won't take it. The old saying, wouldn't take nothing from a journey now. Those words are spoken by people who are wise in their reflection, realizing pathology to any place or of arrival in success or station in life. Wouldn't take nothing from a journey now. That means I may have lived on the street for a year. I was in my car. I was incarcerated. And damn it, my family wouldn't talk to me. And damn it, I found out I had cancer and my foot was cut off. God damn it. Then I caught the measles, the mumps, and the chicken pox.
Damn.
But now I'm standing and I own my own this. And I'm doing this for my people. And I've got this in place that's going to bring up at least 15,000 of my own people. And I'm doing this and this and the third. And my health is good now. Wouldn't take nothing from a journey now. You see, that's where words like that come from. It's appreciating that whatever, you don't just admire and I'll go over and celebrate the success. You say it's also the journey that I'm not gonna let be taken from me either. I got my Grammy, but ain't nobody gonna take away them 30,000 hours I put in a sweaty fucking studio trying to just even get the first line of the first song right. Wouldn't take nothing from our journey now. What we must understand is, as a people, to move forward, we can't do it alone. It will be together. That means you're gonna have to be with other motherfuckers, and you're never going to agree, especially if you don't have the intellectual property to exist in that space with others. And if you're not able to turn down the sounds and the voices in your own head, your own opinions and thoughts, and it should be this way and it should be this way. No. Is what's happening good for the greater good? Is it good for the greater good? If so, then I can shut the fuck up. Because we may not like that the pilot is a woman, but can the bitch fly the plane? All right, I'll just sit in my seat and order a fucking, bring me food. I don't need to bitch about her. She can fly. Well, I think it should be a man up in the cockpit. No, because it should be somebody with 15 years of experience. And well, they ain't flew a 380. No. Can the bitch fly? That'd be you be up there asking all that. I'll wait till everybody finishes. I'll say, excuse me, can you fly this bitch? And if she say I can fly it, I go sit my ass down and enjoy the journey. You see? Understand that, because this is critical thinking. But it's also critical behavior and critical character attributes when you think about the bigger picture of liberation and revolution, and that being a group act. You are not alone. Everything you do and think about must be in the context of not you, but your people. You are not alone. I said earlier on in this conversation, we don't have the luxury, and that's the word to use. We don't have the luxury of individuality. So if I open a studio tomorrow, it ain't mine. Because I don't have that luxury, because that luxury was ended in 1619. Now, if I lived in Africa, I got that luxury now. But I'm in this bitch. And so whether I like it or not, you're my brother and you're my sister. And I owe you. And you owe me. Because we're in the same struggle. And you're not going to get that unless you see it as though we're in a whirlpool. And there's a rung of ladder. It's going to suck us in. We're going to die. I climb up on the ladder. I got to reach back for you. I got to. If I don't reach your hand, it can't be because I didn't try. It'll be because I couldn't reach it. And maybe I failed trying to get you, but I don't have the luxury of climbing out and leaving you alone. You must see this as the same thing. We are one. E pluribus unum, like the fucking white devil says. You see, out of many, one. That means we are one. One unit. You see the military. You look at these models. Every soldier, every Marine needs to be dressed exactly the same. Do your shoes the same. Clean your gun the same. Make your bed the same. Cut your hair the same. One unit marching in step. One. Not, well, I see how they do it, but we should probably have our citation cord go the other way. Fuck you, get out of the rank, and you're out this bitch. We will summarily discharge your ass. It will be worn this way. Goes back to absolutes where I began. You see what I'm saying? But also in my conversation, I'm showing you the art of communication, how to stay on message. That's very important because nothing is ever solved when there's not understanding. There cannot be understanding if there can't be communication, and there can't be communication if there cannot be acknowledgement, if there is not reconciliation. There cannot be reconciliation if there's not communication. You hear that? All those words sound exactly alike because they're related to the same moving motor. You got to have them. The wheel must be on the spoke, and the spoke must be on the rim, and the rim must be on the tire, and the tire must be on the, you see what I'm saying? You must think of it in that way. Selfish thinking is one of the biggest things that has held us back and continue to hold us back. What integration did is allowed for the luxury of selfishness. I don't have to open anything. I can let my money sit in the bank. I got 50 grand. I can let it sit in the bank. I can go to the white man's theater. That's what segregation did. Segregation means when it's segregated, that means I got 50 grand. I can go open a corner store now for my people. You see, it's very simple. It's not complicated. And then again, as I said, when you dumb down the spirit of a people, everybody ain't at the same level of strength and survivability. You're just not. Some people, they tread wears down faster than others. I may have got 10 more miles on you, but you're done. You see? So that's where stamina comes in as a whole, not as an individual. I got to be able to carry you even when you falling behind. Now I got to drag your limp corpse behind me up this damn hill. I can't leave you behind. I don't have the luxury of that. Luxury, 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 luxury. So every time you think about making any decision that is not made with the intention of all of us, you got to go back to the drawing board because you got more thinking to do. Because we'll have the luxury of selfish thinking. When we think about, they say self-preservation is the first rule of survival. That self is all of us. Again, many, one, e pluribus unum. That ain't just your ass. You feel me? This is what we must understand. My whole context, my whole agenda, my whole being, my whole purpose is liberation and revolution. And I understand that there are many moving parts to that. Absolutely. It's layers. It's not just an event that takes place one day. There's a grooming that must take place in your heart, your mind, and in your character. Your actions and your habits must be different. If you want something you never had before, what?
You got to go ahead and get it. It's not going to be done easy.
You got to do something you never did before.
Mm-hmm.
See? So let us go, at least for my part, let us go away from this understanding. And my intention is never to attack. I'm going to come strong and shoot my venom of truth. Mm-hmm. All growing up, I'm the baby of 9 children. I always say I'm literally the Janet Jackson of my family. It's a long story. But I always say that because there's 9 of them, there's 9 of us. I always say this to any of my brothers and sisters. When I had my accident back in 2010 and my brother hadn't called me, I was in the hospital for 2.5 weeks and surgeries and it was all of it. All right. So I called him before I went to the hospital, left messages, gave him the room number, all this and the third. All right. Finally, I'm out of the hospital now. I'm in recuperation and I'm going through it before I can go to, all right. I left several nasty messages of truth on his voicemail. He calls me up and goes, no, he didn't call me. Finally, the next time I called him, I got him. Man, that last message you left me, I said, before you say anything about how I left the message, find one thing in that message that was not the truth, and we'll discuss that. We're not going to discuss my tone. We're not. See, my point for making that is because we get caught up in tones. And, well, you didn't say it nice and fluffy to me. Well, you don't ever want to deal with me if you want nice and fluffy, because it ain't going to happen. I'm a very nice and fluffy guy when I want to be, you see. But there's a time for that. Everything has its place. Everything has its place. And sometimes in order to pierce the decades and the generations of something that's there, you got to come like that. Because that's going to be remembered. The nice and fuzzy won't. You see? My agenda is always the truth. And always know that if you ever feel attacked by me, look at yourself. And then review what I've said. And say, did he say anything that was not the truth? But you got to understand what the truth is. And the truth isn't what I say it is or what you say it is. It's got to be really what it is. We walk outside, we look up in the sky. It's blue. That's not that. And so I need to know for me, am I dealing with someone when we walk out and I say the sky is blue? If they say something else, I got an issue with that. Last thing I'll say. Brother King, you said something that raised my eyebrow. When the brother Calvin was speaking? Calvin was speaking. He was saying, because I'm a very good listener. In order to be a good orator, you must be a good listener, you see? And they go hand in hand. When you're communicating with somebody that doesn't listen well, they usually don't communicate well. We see that displayed. But this brother was saying specifically, he can never let I'm going to use my word, white devil, off the hook. You kept saying you can't let nobody off the hook. That just concerned me. Again, going back to where I started, absolutes. Because in my existence and yours, because whether you acknowledge it or any of us acknowledge it, we're in the same boat. As long as you got this skin, we're in the same boat. I might be in the
what's your name?
I might be in the back of the boat.
I missed your point before you go any further. Where'd you start at? What was you saying?
I can't go back because I don't want to take another time.
You said I don't let anybody off the hook.
I quoted. Just go back and listen to the video. I don't want to take any more time up. Let me just.
Okay.
All right, but I promise you, I'm not misrepresenting you. You'll see that when you see the video back. All right. So, damn it, that made me lose my train of thought.
No, but I get where you was coming from, though.
See? Absolutely. So it doesn't matter if I'm in the back of the boat and I don't even know you on the boat. I know we on that boat. Because I know, because we just left, because all the refugees just left one fucking place. You feel me?
Hey,
so
Jedi.
I know you're on that same boat. Let me finish. I'm not going to be interrupted. I didn't interrupt nobody. I'm not going to be interrupted. Let me just finish. So, and see how I got my right? Again, I'm teaching, brothers. I'm teaching. Hear me. It's not just in my words, it's in my action. You see, I've earned the right now. And when I'm done, you can speak. And I'm going to be done in a second. I'm not going to take up any more time. I just wanted to say that concerned me in the context of absolutes when I think about liberation, revolution, especially in today's culture with all these coons. I need to know that you think and feel like me. Because that's how it is on the battlefield, and we are at war, and you got to see it like that. I need to know that man next to me is going to shoot when we kick in that door. Is he going to fire too? Because if he don't, I'm probably going to be dead. And that's how I see it. You got to be on the same page as me, and I got to be on the same page as you. And the equalizer that takes both of our opinions out of it is what is the truth. The truth is we're going to get blown up. So if I say what sounds more likely, you got to be saying we can't let no white devil get away with shit. Ain't no everybody, because ain't everybody in this boat. This boat is African melanated only. You see? And if there's a disagreement with that, then that goes against what is reality. And then we have a problem.
Let me say one thing to you.
So wait a minute, let T-Duck say something.
No, let me respond to that real quick.
But your minute don't be a minute.
No, that's what I'm saying. I got a minute. I'm about to tell him. I'm responding to what he's saying.
But it's gonna always be some response.
Hey, yo, let me say this. Let me say this to you, bro. Tupac died from having that same mentality. And I want everybody to look up Tupac's story. Look at Mo Preem interview, Mo Preem Shakur. He tells you about Tupac and his whole life and how they grew up. And Mutulu Shakur is his father and Assata Shakur is his auntie. Please look at the interview. Your mentality is right. But Tupac died from people taking advantage of him thinking like that, dog. And that's my only problem, bro.
Died from savage.
That's why he died.
Who wanted him dead over some petty bullshit. And you also have to go to our enemy, because Tupac was a problem. Biggie wasn't a problem to the power structure. Tupac was. So I would disagree with that just on its premise and just philosophically, because Tupac couldn't be right now. You see who's being elevated. It's Kanye and people that ain't saying a goddamn. We're not hearing about Lupe Fiasco or the brother, anyway. I didn't want to go in this long. I'm just trying to say that when you say that thinking, what? Excluding everybody else?
Can I tell you?
No, I'm asking you that. I didn't get that direct answer.
But wait, hold up. Y'all going back into a debate, man.
And that's what I didn't want, King. I didn't want that. I wanted T-Duck to say what he had to say.
Let the brother in the camouflage. T-Duck, go ahead.
I hear my brothers, and we often romanticize about what it was like during times of Black Wall Street, Rosewood, and all the other encampments we had during that time of Reconstruction. But I warn you to actually do the research and understand within all those communities, only 5% of our people had the wealth. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm not for dictatorship. And it also, integration also was not a catalyst of our leaders, but it was a structure in what was already taking place. And I just want people to actually do the research and not allow people to speak for them, learn what it was like being in those communities. Because although 5% of the people had the wealth, everybody else lived in squander. So we have to get the romanticism out of it and understand what really happened. It allowed for us to be targeted by the KKK, who would come together and rally and come from all over and bomb and destroy our towns. Now, that's a little bit harder if we intermingled and the structure isn't there for them to do that. So like the brothers have been saying day in and out, it doesn't matter if we are integrated or segregated. We have to do the works, period, point blank. We can't use that as an excuse. We have to do the works that better us, regardless of what others are doing to us. We have to be true and good to each other.
Okay, family. And with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm sorry. Did somebody just say something?
I was saying, please don't take this as an insult, because I haven't seen you all night and I can't really see that good. Is Goldmine a brother or sister?
It's a brother.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Because I didn't see and I can't see you. It's in shadow and I got all these fucked up glasses.
Oh, right. Okay. No, it's all brothers. I'm the only sister on the panel.
I didn't know, because did Goldmine speak at all? Did you speak?
He did. He spoke a few times.
God,
Moon, you want to say something before I close this out? We can't hear you, Moon. You got to unmute yourself. You have to unmute yourself.
Sy, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad I got a chance to get on this one.
Yeah, I appreciate it too.
I say just please watch this whole thing back.
Yes, you guys gonna have to watch it back, because it was so much information that we have dropped intellectually We wasn't going back and forth. It was beautiful, and you have to listen to it from the beginning, because I did touch on the topic at hand, and then we went into Martin Luther King. So I don't think Moon understand that he have to unmute his mic.
I love you guys all. I want you to know that I love you. I will fight for you. I will lie for you, and I will die for you. I need you to know that.
Same here, bro.
Same
here. I need you to know that Tupac story too, though.
I need you to know that.
When you get time.
My motivation and my agenda is always from that base. Always understand that.
Okay. So I'm
Jed, I love you, man, but you need to humble yourself, brother. You need to humble yourself, man. But it's all love, though, brother. It's all love.
Clyde,
you my nigga, Clyde.
Cleanse, look within, and release.
Okay, I love you guys too. You guys know I do. I will be doing another giveaway in February. And I love you guys. Thank you for the panel. Thank you for giving me your time, because you could have been on any other channel on YouTube, but you all just dedicated your hours to me, and I feel so special. So thank you. Love you, family.
Hey, what's the channel? What's the channel? What's his channel? So I can write this.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jedi. Tell everyone about your channel.
Me? What?
Yeah, go ahead and tell them about your channel, and then I can do it across the board.
The Jedi. What?
Okay.
What? I don't. Maybe I'm. What? I'm sorry.
Your YouTube channel, and do you have a website for your organization?
Oh, that I'll speak about more so than the YouTube channel, because the YouTube channel is just the Jedi. You can find it.
And I put the link in the chat room a few times.
My icon. That's nothing. All right. What you need to understand, and this is for y'all brothers too. This is why this concerns me, because you misunderstand. I'm building the Black Independence Liberation League. And while there's a role for our women to play, our women are not supposed to be on the front line. It's men. So this is a little disheartening for me. And that's where you saw some of my passion come from today. Because I know what we need. And then some of our conversation it makes me feel like this is why we ain't got brothers stepping up. The Black Independence Liberation League is the organization that transcends anything that has come before it. You understand? Because I understand and am possessed by the ancestors. I am. I had to learn that before I could proclaim it. Is the truth, you see? And so what I'll be doing is on the Black Spot, because obviously on YouTube and Facebook, I can't be just putting all of it out there because of the white devil.
Okay.
So on the Black Spot, I will be offering more information about it for only people that are friended me over there, because if my stuff is locked down, again, I understand the enemy, the environment, and the conditions. So therefore, I'm not just going to be blabbering out a bunch of shit to people and this is what's going on. And it's not a looky-loo thing. The only people need to be asking about it, just the fact that I'm a melanated man, I say it's an organization that's going to do things for Black people, that should be enough. That would be enough for me. It always concerns me when somebody says, well, could you tell me more about it? As if it's like a trip to Tahiti and they want to find out what bungalow they're going to be in. This is not that. This is liberation and revolution. I'm a melanated man.
So Jedi, did you get the website on it, sweetie? So we can
I don't have a website for it. There's no website.
Okay, well then go just subscribe to
Spot and find the Jedi on the Black Spot. If you can't find me on the Black Spot, leave me a message on YouTube of your Black Spot name. All right. I'll send you the link to my page on Black Spot. Then you can go over there and friends request me. But you must have a picture, because if I don't know who it is, I don't friend people.
Okay, T-Doug, do you want to tell everyone to subscribe to your page? I think you're doing videos or maybe live stream. I don't know. Share.
Oh yeah, sis. I'm just doing the live streams. You know, T-Duck 415, all true and new. You know what I'm saying? It's just something for you to wrap your mind around. We're gonna touch on topics. I got my sis and wifey T Chanel doing her thing with me. So it's just information, family. It's just something you ain't got nothing to do to subscribe to and like.
All right, thank you, T-Duck. King, Moon, I gotta miss you because you're still muted, so you gotta learn how to work this in order to talk on the panel. So go ahead, King, tell us about your page.
Man, you already know, man. Log on, man. The YouTube is King 334 MOBB. That's King 334 MOBB. My company website is rapstarpromo.com, or you can go to 334mobb.com. And I'm giving away money to the people too, man. So it's gonna be information. We're gonna do the live streams too. Please learn about Tupac.
King, can you just go ahead and type something real quick in the chat room, because your name is kind of long and we don't want to misunderstand. So if you could just type something with the public chat room, we can get to it. Okay, go ahead and hook up your link.
All right, family. I just want to encourage y'all to, you know, as well as checking out my platform, check out all the brothers that's on the panel. I come to y'all representing our platform, which is Gold Mine Tree Tribe TV. I try my best to align with all the people that's out here already spreading the consciousness. Reach out to the brothers and sisters, ask them, you know, is it okay to put up certain videos that I want to share with, you know, the people that's going to come across my platform. So I would encourage everybody to, you know, to increase our power. We need to align with each other, the different ones of us that already have a platform, you know. So mainly what we do over at my platform, at our platform, is we encourage the absolutes, which is we must have the black family is our important. You know what I'm saying? That must be our focal point. And
yes,
as long as we got that in order, you know, we can always come to the table and figure out different ways to agree. So yeah, I encourage y'all to check out Gold Mine Tree Tribe TV, SyFy Living, 6 Dynasty, Doug, Jedi, King, 313 Mob. Is that right?
He said King.
Yeah, 334. 334
MOBB.
Yep, 334.
Okay.
Oh, not MOBB?
Yeah, 334 Mob. Yep.
Okay,
MOBB. Yep.
Mom, go ahead and say something. You on mute. What you got to say, bro?
Basically, I wanted to say something. I wanted to say something to the people and whoever else listen. Basically, to be alive. All right, basically to be alive, both in English and Arabic, means not only to have physical life, but have all the active qualities which we associate with life. So those who are not responsive to the reality of spiritual world are no better than those who are dead. The message I have will only penetrate the hearts of those who are alive spiritually. Peace be on you.
Okay, peace. And Calvin, I know you don't do no videos or anything, but I appreciate you being on the panel. Thank you so much. You're my ride or die brother, and I'm gonna close this out. This was a beautiful show. We agreed to disagree. And I encourage all of you guys on the panel to replay the live stream. That's something that I've been doing for the past 2 weeks. After I do a show, I give it 24 hours and I replay it, because even though we're all on the panel, we tend to lose different viewpoints because we are on the panel, and sometimes things just go over our heads. So I be having those moments, those aha moments, like, damn, that was a good statement so-and-so just made. So when you get a chance, go ahead and replay this live stream so you can hear everyone's viewpoints. And when I do another live stream again, we can go ahead and address those. So I love you guys so much. Thank you for the love and support. Peace. Thanks, Jedi.